survived.
He's been replaced by the forklift.
Guys, we're about to do like the thing. We're about to flip the switch. I'm so excited.
We are. That's kind of why we waited too, is because we're jumping straight into some shit.
Also, speaking of about to flip the switch, Nomad, how much mana do you have, and do you need more?
I have 69, and I can always use more.
Hey.
Okay, I have 9, but I could give you 5.
Thank you. Puts me at 74.
Okay. Also, sorry, Gale. Continue.
Just because we're preparing ourselves, is there anything that I should prepare spell-wise?
Anything good against like fiends and aberrations.
Yeah. Also, are we going to
Protection
do
from
anything
evil.
with all this explosives? Do you want to set up
Budget,
traps?
I'm asking because I've been told that I'm not a very good character and I don't contribute enough. So,
Told you this.
if there's any way that I can contribute more.
That's not
This
what I said.
D-rank character.
Who said this?
This guy
What
over here
did you
acting like
say,
he's
sir?
sulking about it while he's still planning on stealing the semblance engine.
Of course I am. I'm only setting aside like 3 spells for you guys to tell me what to prepare.
What can you
I love
prepare,
it.
though?
Any artificer spell.
And what levels?
1
All
to
of them,
5.
right?
1 to 5,
It's
yeah.
level 20.
Let's see.
Did you single class?
Yeah.
Artificers only
Yeah,
have
Artificer,
casters?
you have to.
They're only half casters, and they are one of like 3 classes that you always want to take to 20. Their level 18, 19, and 20 stuff is so good.
That's such bullshit that they're half casters. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought Gale had like 9th level spells.
Nope,
No,
they are
no.
half-casters.
Oh, no.
If Gale had 9th level spells, I swear we would be finished at this arc by now. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
Gale would have
Yeah.
solved a lot of problems already.
Well, for one, I would have a teleport spell, which would have helped a lot of our issues.
You can make a teleportation fucking machine.
We have a magic carpet.
I feel like it's rare for a level 20 party with 8 PCs to be as like landlocked as we are. Like, we don't have any in-house teleportation options. We have 2 items for it, but like no character in this party can teleport, right?
I do.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
you
he's
got
usually-
TVP that you stole
he-
from a druid. I
yeah.
remember.
he just loves to just blow his magic,
I have
I
them
think,
right now.
yeah.
which
I
like
have-
is amazing because we need you to. But
I know.
It's so nice to hear that from a third party that I haven't influenced.
What?
Nothing, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, that I like using magic out of combat? Yeah, it's my character. How else am I supposed to do stuff out of combat? By talking to people? I'm a mind flayer. What do you want from me?
Shit. I'm trying to look and see what artificers even have for 5th level spells.
A real good shit is what they have.
Creation.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, creation.
They get.
Creation.
They also get animate object, big
Get
beast hand,
animate
wall of
object.
stone, and transmute rock.
Big
Like,
hand!
Animate objects and big base hand
But-
are both very good spells.
Yep.
yeah, they get 4 of the best 5th level spells at least. Not to mention like greater restoration. I get mass cure wounds.
Dude, animate objects is so good. I
It's
love
so
animate
good.
objects.
It's
I
a
hate
good
using
spell.
it because it's just like a clusterfuck to use, but
It is, but it's so
I-
good.
I tend to keep it prepared just in case.
So
I
cool,
I
though.
think I have like pre-made tokens for it too, so like you don't have to worry too much about it.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to cast it constantly now.
Hell yeah. They're over in my Land of the New Fire thing, but I can pull them over anytime. Yeah, please don't hold back on using good spells just because of the like technical clunkiness. I can fix technical clunkiness. Except for Conjure Fae. Fuck you if you do Conjure Woodland Beings.
Whoa, Vortex Warp is a fucking...
didn't Zircon do that
Yeah.
Yeah.
at one point? And it was just like
Yeah,
Hey,
It was
that
just
was my
it was like
first
10
D&D
pixies or something.
campaign.
yeah, 10 pixies,
So-
and they can all make you invisible every turn.
I made them polymorph everything, I think.
Yeah,
That was so
you,
much
You
fun.
turned the whole party into T-Rexes.
invisible T-Rexes, or no, we were just
You can only
T-Rexes.
do
Your
one together
T-Rexes,
'cause
and
they're
then the
concentrated.
pixies just hid.
Yeah, the pixies are
So they weren't
invisible,
gonna lose
but they
concentration.
So
turn
they
into
couldn't be
T-Rexes.
killed.
So good.
Anyway, if you guys are still preparing, let me, like, as soon as you guys are ready to pull the switch, let me know. You guys
Yeah.
do make it through to Sunday. If you haven't already, you can give yourself one more short rest, which is also a long rest.
Ooh.
I guess the last preparation is to make sure everyone is healthy and what tactics they like doing. We discuss, share
Absolutely.
to help them. Like, what's the plan to have them hole up here and protect the engine?
So the general idea is that Jerry and Trace are going to be down here to kind of walk you guys through the process of attuning to this thing and turning it on. They're going to be occupied doing the mechanical side of work, like running the machine the whole time. You guys need to protect them while they are working on that. The other heroes past are going to be up top with all of the new fortified defenses that you guys have created. Basically fighting off anything that is attracted by all the noise and attention that tries to approach this facility physically. But you've been warned that the whole purpose of this engine and the project is that it's very good at tearing rifts and letting teleportation happen in ways and places that it's not supposed to. They're very convinced that there are going to just be portals that pop up all over the place, and who knows what's going to come through them. And that's where you guys come in. Is kind of
Can you measure 20,000 square feet in this map, please?
Christ. Sure. Hang on a second.
I'm just gonna ban everyone from teleporting on the ground at least.
I think that would just be the.
Say 20,000 will cover the whole place if that 500 by 500 is true.
Yeah.
I think.
So that is 140 feet per side, which would cover the factory. Give me an Arcana check with advantage because they're literally telling you this.
Sweet. Arcana with advantage.
Cool.
30
We'll also have my ward if that affects anything.
Absolutely.
The ward is fucking amazing. Who is it warding us against currently?
In theory, the Pale Knight, because
Right.
I took it from one of her minions.
Yeah,
Oh, right, that
Pale
thing.
Knight.
Jesus, that's so good.
Technically, it's well, actually, you would. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. You took the blubber out of a pale aberration, presumably spawned by the Deep Mother, tainted by the Pale Knight. So some combination of all of that.
What if it's a 2-for-1 deal?
It might be a 2-for-1 deal, is what I'm getting at.
Well, that was an excellent choice.
Nomad.
Truly.
With a 36 Arcana, and because they have literally told you this during this preparation, including like 60 seconds ago, the entire purpose of this engine is to let teleportation happen in ways that normally are not possible.
Yeah.
It is incredibly powerful magic. It can literally rip holes between worlds and universes. You're not 100% sure that Forbiddance is going to be able to stop this thing.
But will it hurt the things I don't want?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Almost certainly.
Oh,
like, once
then-
they show up, that should be super effective.
Then this is DPS up the wazoo. Even if they teleport in, as long as they remain in it, fuck them. If they try to come in, they can't.
That seems reasonable.
Top on charts.
That's immediately my 9th level spell, though. It's gone. That is
Just
Warp
like that.
Veil.
That's it
Yeah.
for the week. There we
That's
go.
it for the week. Be gone. That's me.
Hey, would it be too much of a pain in the ass to ask for somebody to like stream the combat map in Discord so that I can watch it? Kind of play along?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that you're not actually. That's such a bummer.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on that part.
You got it?
I can do it because you're already streaming on Twitch.
I was going to say, I'm trying to figure out if I can stream in both places without sharing, like, the DM screen.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yay.
Also
Thank
be
you.
easier on your computer.
Absolutely. Creatures can't teleport into the area or use portals, such as into the area. Proofs it against planar travel. Spell damages. Okay, so even if they make it in somehow, they are still taking 5d10 per turn. Fuck me, there's no save on that either.
No, they just take it.
Oh boy, that's gonna be gross. Alright, well, hell of a night.
Here's another question as well. Like, since I think we're doing the thing where, like, if you try to permanently cast something on an area,
Yes.
those spells are buffed because of the gritty.
Yeah, they don't need to be cast nearly as often to make them
Okay,
permanent.
so instead of once per 24 hours, is this buffed to 1 week?
It would probably be once a week, yeah.
Oh, then the other one is still going.
Well, okay, let me double check. It doesn't last for a week. It just to make it
It lasts.
permanent.
Yeah, you have to make it permanent. It lasts only 24 hours, and you need to cast it every day. I believe.
So the duration of it wouldn't change, but the amount of times that you need to cast it would change, so that you could make it permanent by casting it once per week instead of once per day. But that doesn't mean the spell lasts for a week. It still only lasts for a day. Because that's like, the point of gritty. All right, let's see. Ace, your hand. Yeah, what's up?
I actually have two questions. One, is this an actual dragon skeleton down underwater? Or is that just like flavor map?
You guys walked near that as you were going around the southeastern edge. I guess give me a perception check.
Get the help. As I imagine I have to walk near with you. 26.
Well, minimum of 25, so 31.
Sweet.
31. Yeah, as you guys were initially approaching this place, and also again when you went down to the library to do some scouting, you would have noticed that out in the deep, deep darkness, a little bit outside of the bubble that keeps this place protected and dry, there did seem to be some bones out there of a very large creature. The skull looked like a dragon. It has wings like a dragon. Yeah, it looks like a giant dragon skeleton.
Would I have been able to get like a bone from it, and then to see if it has any, much like a whale, any fatty pockets in its bones, as if it were an underwater dragon?
Boy. Who was with you at the Great Library? I know there were 3 of you, and I forgot who it was.
Flick and
Vasu, right?
Vasu.
Yeah, in theory, because you have Flick with you, he could have taken you out there in a protected bubble to do it. Boy, this is a little bit of retcon. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not like super important, it's just.
Give me a stealth check.
We're really good at that.
Minimum of 26.
Minimum 26. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. You have to go cautiously. There's not nearly as much cover once you breach the city. But just like before, you kind of are able to avoid pale aberrations as they swim overhead, occasionally ducking behind reefs and dead coral and things like that, until you make your way over to the skeleton, where you do, in fact, see that there is just this massive dragon skeleton that has been overgrown with coral in some places, barnacles in others, kelp that is starting to grow up through it. And you're able to fetch a bone. You bring it back and you kind of break it open and try to see if there's any sort of a fatty deposit in there. And let me double check the thing real quick.
I'm also not sure if that's how dragon works, but I just assume because giant water creature.
Okay, good. My suspicion was correct. When you bust it open, you find that it splinters into shards very easily, and it appears to be hollow, very much like a bird bone. And there are no fatty deposits, no marrow remaining on the inside.
So, just like a normal dragon bone.
Yeah, seems to be a normal dragon bone.
I'll just bring it over to Gale and kind of explain that I found a dragon skeleton down here and see if he knows anything more about telling if it's not an aquatic dragon or not.
Would I be able to tell that?
Sure, possibly. I guess give me investigation or medicine.
Could I help him with investigation or medicine?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Does guidance apply to that?
I probably would cast guidance.
Sick. Oh, right, it's guidance. It's not your other thing. I keep thinking, I get that confused with Flick's thing, where it applies if they're not proficient.
Am I near there? Yeah, because I can help if I'm near.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ace brought it to me. I'd help.
Yeah, this is just regular old guidance spell. So if I can get away with using it, I'll use it, but I won't use it ever in public. I'm not gonna
that's
do
reasonable.
it on
You guys are private down here.
persuasion.
You'd be able to do it. You're intentionally studying this thing. You focus. You use a little magic to jog your memory, and you're able to deduce pretty quickly that based on the size and shape of this thing, that was almost certainly terrestrial. It was almost certainly capable of flight because of the hollow bone. You would know that there are a few varieties of aquatic dragons. A lot of dragons are capable of at least swimming, even if they don't live under the water all the time. But typically anything that is made to swim and live in the water has either cartilage instead of bones or very dense bones. And this does not seem to be the case here. This appears to just be like a normal land dragon. And in fact, with a 30-something on investigation, you'd probably be able to tell that it was probably a red dragon.
Could he get age at all? Like how long ago it died?
Yeah.
You tell how
Even if it was just roughly like
Yeah.
not 10 years ago,
Yeah, for
over
sure.
100 years ago.
With a 31, it's definitely old. It's like ancient. It's definitely, it died hundreds of years ago. It's hard to tell exactly when, but it was hundreds of years ago for sure.
It's real old. Being under the water, it would be impossible to get a fully accurate date, depending on when this thing sunk. It's going to affect the decomposition, all the aging and stuff. Plus, I'm pretty sure a few things have nibbled on it.
Oh, sure.
But it's a red dragon, couple hundred years old.
That's kind of weird, right? Like, how did dragons get this deep underwater?
Well, I don't think the city was underwater initially.
Wasn't it? Wasn't it initially built underwater? Isn't that
I
kind
don't
of why
think-
that's down here?
I don't think so.
What?
So I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys were told, and you can even see that there's some murals depicting. This did happen after the calamity, which means that the world had already flooded and it was built underwater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
there are dragons that swim, though I do not know if red ones are the ones that do that.
I mean, this is still. I mean, how deep underwater are we?
Like, oh my god. Shit.
Like-
I always forget this number. How deep the sea is at its deepest point.
Well, think
Well-
2,000 feet.
sink when they die. I'm assuming it
yeah, died
died
from the
above
top.
water and just came down.
Well, it has. Why would it sink though? It wouldn't have a
Has
reason to
it-
sink on here.
Because it's bone.
It has hollow
It's
bones.
heavy.
Yes, but
Hollow
they're
or not,
hollow.
it's still heavy. And they're going
Oh,
to take
will
on
sink.
water eventually.
It's about 2. I don't know.
I mean, you get one hole in the bone, it's filled with water, and then it's
Would you-
dragging everything down.
If you want, Flick could cast Speak with Dead on it.
I mean, you could.
True,
I don't know
you
if
can
it's
do that.
that important right now, but
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm more thinking this might be a sign that Ozymandias has been down here, or at least some of his followers had.
You know,
If-
curiosity.
If he had been down here, he would have known about the semblance engine at its location.
Maybe there's something keeping even the dragons from being down here. I mean, there's an entire organization against dragons. Who's to say that dragons weren't bad in the past? I guess we could ask.
They were always bad.
But it's a life.
Breach.
How much do our new companions, well, our companions from the pods, know about an incident involving the Dragon King?
An incident involving the Dragon King?
Yeah,
Who do you mean by the Dragon King?
like the King of Dragons.
But who's that?
That's not a person.
He used to be. Out
This-
of character, Lodigan killed him.
Okay, I see.
An entire country full of
Right,
dragons
I remember
and
who
their
you're
ruler.
referring
You
to.
remember? Yeah.
Do you
Attacked him because they were jealous of his riches.
Okay, but I'm trying to.
And they all died.
How would you know to ask this question? Is what I'm.
I'm not asking. I'm like, if anyone would know a situation. That's why I'm like an incident involving the Dragon King or like a war involving main dragons. Because there were lots of dragon wars, right?
Okay, do you ask them what they know about dragons and like the relationship between dragons and other people?
Yeah. I share first of all, I guess, what I know about our current relationship with dragons and the fact that we had a big war involving them, like recently.
Yeah. Okay, this
That was, and then I ask if this has been going on for a very long time.
Sure.
And if it was the same back then, if relationship with dragons have always been this terse, or have they been like allied with nations, or if they were always for themselves,
Yeah, as you guys are making your preparations, getting ready to kind of set this plan in motion, you have this conversation, and it catches the attention of all of them, but especially Mulek. He's the one that seems to be the most interested in this. This water genasi druid says that he spent a lot of his life trying to improve relationships with the dragons and kind of make things work between them. He would state that they were always kind of a neutral or a hostile species, but they were very intelligent. They had a city, they had rulers. In fact, they had multiple cities and multiple governments, but they mostly interacted with one that was kind of located on this island where Mulek is from. He was able to kind of successfully create some alliances between dragons and the other species, but they were always a little... It was never like an outright, hey, we're cool with your own government. It's more just like that they had some friends in high places, right?
Yeah. Was it also like, hey, let's make a deal not to fuck with each other?
Sometimes,
like
but it was never sort of a situation where all the dragons agreed to that. It's more just like Mulek made a lot of friends with dragons and tried his best to like have pockets of friendliness going on as much as possible, but was never able to create like global change or anything like that.
Does he mention his adoption?
Yeah, he would probably mention that he like had a couple that he considered family. And he would tell you that there were a couple that came down to live in the city with them and fought with them and died with them as the abominations and the fiends began to overtake the city. And it's
may explain the red dragon.
Yeah, it's very likely that the skeleton that you found out there was one of those. He does say that there were a lot of complications, and he kind of shoots some side eyes to multiple other people in the party, including
Toklo.
Not just Toklo. He would know that there were multiple people who like led some crusades against dragons and caused a lot of issues. It was a very complicated political issue because rightfully dragons are kind of assholes sometimes. It's hard to reason with them. They are not super keen to work with us. It's like ants trying to parlay with humans. It's very difficult.
I mean, just look what happened. Like, we trusted dragons, now we're in this shit show.
But yeah. Anything else as you guys prepare, or are you guys ready to pull the switch?
I've got
One
a few
last
just
thing.
like... Sorry,
Oh, go ahead.
Mine's mostly just like, I'm going to cast a couple spells before the moment we pull the switch. But
Sure. Yeah, you guys definitely are able to like pre-buff and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would there be time? Sorry.
Do we want healing or buffs?
Buffs?
I was going to say healing.
What kind of buffs?
Depends on the buffs, I guess.
I don't know. I got a lot.
Which would be cooler?
I think if we find ourselves in a situation where we need wounds patched up in the middle of this skirmish, it's too late at that point. I'd say save the healing for after it's over. It's my 2 cents.
Sure. I have mass cure wounds too if it comes to it.
That's good.
I was going to make a little friend that could help, and I can either make him a little healing robot or a buffing robot. But if he's a buffing robot, he can probably only get one of us. But I could get somebody else. And technically, Toto could get a third of us. So I could do like enhanceability, enlarge, reduce.
Do we have anyone else who can heal?
I can in an emergency if someone's dying or something, but nothing
What-
much.
What about our new friends?
The new companions say that if you guys make it through all of this, they have lots of people that can help patch you up at the end. But they are going to be busy up top during the fight, presumably.
You don't want to control 12 NPCs?
I'm going to be running a fully simulated battle up top. It's just all going to be behind the scenes, so you guys won't see it.
Perfect.
We'll be rolling dice. There's going to be hundreds of dice.
At some point, Gale, while you're pondering what spells to take and all that, while we're doing all this prep work, Nord will sort of come up to you wherever you're working, presumably changing settings on your Iron Man suit and stuff. Say, hey, little dragon, you feeling ready for this? You think? I guess I was gonna ask Moat or Nomad if they think that we can really do this, but Nomad thinks he's God, and Moat thinks that there's nothing he can't do.
Yeah,
You-
so they both have the same issue.
Something like that. But you've always been the smartest among us, the cleverest. You think we got a real shot at this? You think this could work? Or are we all gonna die here tonight?
I don't think we have much of a choice, but I trust all of you, mostly.
Oh, good. I think you're right. I think got to do it one way or another, I suppose. Just wondering if you felt like we had enough dip on the chip, so to speak.
I think so. Do you have anything that's, I don't know, like an object that's important to you? Or just cool?
I've got a number of things. What's important to me? I'd like to think nearly everything I have is cool, but got my axe here. I got this rock friend Nomad gave me. I've got a harmonica.
Could I
Harmonica.
could I see either your rock or your harmonica?
I'll hand him the harmonica. Just he reaches into a little leather pouch and pulls it out.
Okay. I'm going to take the harmonica and I'm gonna take a minute and I'm going to cast a spell. And out of the, I guess the bottom of it, pops out a little body and spindly little arms and legs. And I'm going to turn it into a tiny servant.
Hell yes.
Fantastic.
He gives a couple little toots.
My dad wouldn't believe that if he's seen it.
Alright, he's not going to last very long. But now you're going to have to hold on to this little buddy, and I'm going to give him a knife.
This tiny little silvery harmonica that has now sprouted legs and a little cartoon hand reaches out and grabs the knife with both of his little hands. It's like heavier than he is almost, but he grabs it with both hands and starts chopping back and forth like it's a great sword.
Yeah, now you're not going to be doing any of that.
I'm so proud of you.
You're going to be standing in a corner, out of danger, and you're going to point that at some of us.
So, what?
Alright. It kind of looks a little confused. It shrugs and it gives like it doesn't know what
Yeah.
it's doing. But he'll do it. He gives a salute. He runs over to
Excellent.
a corner and just stands there pointing the knife at whoever's closest.
Perfect. So, yeah, he's gonna just hang out and do that for a little bit.
Alright.
Excellent.
Excellent.
At some point too, before that's all over with, you're like, hey, you take a minute, walk over here, and we step outside and limber up a little bit, do our stretches. Gotta keep moving on that fake leg of yours. Keep it nimble.
Sure.
And I'll cast Gift of Alacrity, one on you and one on me.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
When this all starts, make sure that you're close to Monica over there.
Oh my
Right.
god.
Should I keep Monica, should I just carry her around up on my shoulder or something? Or just...
Nah, you just kind of hold on, or just kind of stay close to her at the start of it. She'll take care of the rest, and then when she does, you do what you do best.
All right, then. Thanks, little dragon. I feel better about this. sort of clap you on the back and go get some breakfast ready so he's got a nice full stomach for this
Yeah.
battle.
I stumble forward like 2 feet. And then I run inside and I pull the switch.
All right, everybody gathers around. Oh wait, Ace, you got your hand up. What's up?
Yeah, I mean, we probably don't have enough time. Would there have been enough time to make some of that explosives into like a bomb resembling the one that Gale has?
The one that Gale has, like the big elemental nuke bomb.
I mean, I guess I forget when and how he even made it, or just
Okay.
something similar, like a giant bomb.
I didn't make it, we found it.
You can definitely make a giant bomb. You had a whole day. You had all of Saturday to do it. Yeah, if you dedicate your whole Saturday to making a big ass bomb, you can definitely give me a Tinker's Tools check or a chemistry check, either one.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna take this time to switch out all my downtime spells to combat spells.
Probably a good idea.
I'm like, why would I have this spell right now?
And whenever it could... Oh, go ahead.
Okay, that was a nat 20 for 30. Okay, right, I remember. Okay, yeah. You're able to make some big-ass fucking bombs. How do you want them to have, like, a long wick? Do you want it to be a thing where you just pull a cord and it goes off immediately? Like, how do you want this bomb to work?
I want to. Do I have like a map? Do we have like a field map of like the area we're going to be
Yes.
defending?
Let me pull it over.
And then I know that we have like trenches and stuff built. Is this to like funnel people?
So the trenches and fortifications that you guys built are mostly up top,
Yes.
on the surface. And that is to keep fiends from rushing this place when they sense all of the energy and potentially all of the souls.
And it's meant to like funnel them.
Yeah, to kind of funnel them down. So
Okay.
that there's like a tower defense thing going on upstairs.
Yeah, I want to find like a choke point and then have like a bomb with a tripwire that has a maybe 6-second time. So after like a whole bunch of them gather, it blows up.
Okay, fucking sick. So this is gonna go up top while you guys are down below, and this is to help help defend up top. Okay, yeah, I dig it. You're able to create a big fucking bomb with kind of a delayed tripwire, so that when all of these fiends presumably kind of funnel in and make their way towards the factory, it just takes out the first wave of them with a massive explosion.
Yes.
That seems super doable. Okay, awesome. Let me make a note of that.
Also, for your notes, I don't know how serious you were about actually rolling all the dice individually for all the combat going on upstairs, but just do remember that Philo's favorite enemy is Aberration.
Hell yeah, it is. I got you, fam.
He's also good at shooting big groups.
He is. He's very good at shooting lots of things in an AoE.
What is his class?
He's a ranger.
Ranger bro.
Level 20 ranger.
Whenever we were all, I know this probably isn't happening just yet, but when we were all like physically gathered up around the switch and about to pull it, in order we'll quickly have everyone gather around and do this thing that I can't find. We reunion. Why can't I find it?
Also, does Vasu meditate with new people since it's a new?
Yeah, I don't have the list of the things that I get.
Oh,
so.
yeah, I can go take a look.
Also,
I'd imagine probably something that would give 3 of us like expeditious retreat or something helpful in combat is what I'd gear up for.
also, before fighting and pulling the lever, does anyone want to expend this last scroll of Hero's Feast?
I feel like we should save that one.
Say we still got some big fish to fry. If we survive this, we might need that again.
Yeah, it prevents poisons stuff.
We definitely don't want that.
We have to
For
talk
us.
about that. I didn't see you last time.
No, I'm just saying that if we go and fight Azadirith, we're going to want that because he's a green dragon.
Be that as it may, I didn't see you eat any last time.
Well, I've had issues with, magical food in the past. And I don't think that we need me spending, 5,000 gold per meal?
Yeah, we don't want you strung out again.
Explain?
Oh, you remember those little delicacy things?
Yes.
Little
but this
dragon's
was
got an
not a
addictive
delicacy.
personality. He's like, he's admitting to it, and that's a big first step. And I think he's very brave.
Thanks, Vasu.
You're welcome.
Nomad nods. I simply do wish that
Does anybody else here feel like they might be addicted to magic? Anybody at all?
it's simply that I feel untrusted.
I'd kill everyone in this room for a donut nut.
Who did you choose for your unity?
So I have to leave one person out.
Last time it was me. I can also go without again.
It's just that you're...
I know.
No, I think I'm going to leave it off of Vasu since he's not physically here this time. I know. It's just, as long as Ace, do you realistically think that you will be within 30 feet of a party member during the fight, or is that not realistic?
If we're fighting in here,
Okay.
yes.
Cool.
But
I'll put
if you want to put it on Vasu, you can. I mean, I'm going to be far enough away that I should be fine, and I have advantage on all my attacks already.
That's true. I guess the D4 probably benefits you the least. I'll put it on everyone besides Ace.
I'm going to have to make like a charisma saving throw or a strength saving throw, and it's going to be
You're
like
gonna fail it by one.
Yeah. What is Chaos Bolt?
It's real good.
It does like random types of damage, and if you roll a specific combo, you like it has exploding crits basically. Like every time you roll two of the same number, you get to roll more damage.
Oh, nice. I feel like Fairy Fire would be a good thing to have in this battle.
Truly. Don't choose any that have me on them, because I plan on raging and I can't cast spells.
You're gonna rage? I'm so proud of you.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how the cookie crumbles, but I have 100% of my rage points, so...
Do you get them back a short rest or a long rest?
Well, I get 4 points back every short rest, and I need 10 points to rage.
Never mind.
I have 3.2 rages per long rest.
While you guys are
telepathic bond does?
While you guys are looking over that list, Mo, what's up?
Okay, no big deal. Does anybody fighting up top look like... Boy, how do I phrase this? Does anybody look like they would want or do better on a mount, but they don't have access to one?
Absolutely.
Okay, I will lend Nunalith to the up top group. Whoever wants my mount can have it.
Fucking sick. The half-orc paladin that you were kind of doing your leadership and coordination stuff does express that he misses his mount dearly.
Yeah, I'll walk over my...
Why doesn't he just summon it?
Because he's only been alive for 2 days and he's still weak.
It's been 3.
Oh yeah, 3 days, I guess.
Yeah, they don't get it for one more day.
Yeah, they're kind of like they're all still. A lot of them are casting cantrips and like they're getting up to first and second level spells now.
And we're sending them up top.
Yeah, this
by Sunday they should be fine.
There's 12 of them. You guys did some very good fortifications, and there's a bomb now. But if you guys want to move people up top, you can do that. Is
this like they're going up top so that they're like quote unquote just doing their own thing and they're out of the way, or is this like they can actually die if they go up top? Is this like a meta, like you just kind of sweeping them out of the way so that you don't have to deal with like 1,000 NPCs?
Okay, I want to be careful that pulling back the veil doesn't ruin the magic here. What's happening in world is happening for real. You guys spent a few days doing some checks to help fortify their defenses, and in theory, those fortifications are going to influence how things go up top. It's very possible that bad things happen up top. And if you guys want to like leave somebody out there to help with that, that's totally cool. With that said, I will tell you from just a management, the focus of this fight is going to be down here. So if one of you guys stays up top, it's going to be kind of a sideline thing, and we'll still do it. It's just you won't be in the main fight.
Are you going to do a Brennan thing to us?
Maybe.
Please do.
I just tell my mount, since he's staying up there, if it looks like someone's gonna die or shit's about to like really hit the fan up there, to tell me.
Yeah,
since
absolutely.
He can talk to me within a mile. Yeah,
for sure.
And then one last thing right before we flip the switch, I'll just walk up to Nordo and Vasu, and I'm just gonna, hey guys, I know we all kind of like to be in the thick of things in combat, but you guys are both a lot faster than me. And well, if somebody gets in a hairy situation, I'm kind of counting on you two to maybe bail them out. And I'm gonna cast Freedom of Movement on Nordo and Vasu.
Ooh. I'm way faster than Vasu, just so you know.
You're both way faster than me, so
You want to race after this?
I want to race right now.
Let's do it.
He cheats.
No, I don't.
So for placement purposes, are we expecting these portals to open like right up in this area around this aberrant mind, or are we expecting things to kind of come down that ladder?
So it's a little hard to predict. What? They would know. They designed this thing. Trace designed this thing, and Trace is smart. Trace suspects that what's going to happen is that there is going to be kind of a rift into the Crosswinds itself that forms like almost a bubble around this thing. And then a bunch of smaller rifts that just form everywhere in the vicinity and possibly everywhere throughout the entire world. It's a little hard to tell. She says, or they say to kind of expect some sort of planar fuckery. You'll be in this area, but it's very likely that it's going to be distorted. It's going to be kind of like the ethereal plane or a shadow plane, possibly. There's definitely going to be some planar interference. There's going to be some weird rift hopping going on.
Cool. I just want to make sure that I'm inside my forklift and as high up as I can be.
Hell yeah. Good to know.
Right. My preparations are to cast Psionic Weapon at the start of fight. Prior to that, I'm going to use my Wish, aka Reality Warp, a 9th level spell, to forbiddance the entire area, basically, giving everyone up there a fighting chance.
Alright, hell yeah. You guys watch as once again this ripple of energy just bursts through the entire thing. It actually is 40,000 square feet, not 20,000 square feet.
Shit! It is bigger than I thought.
It is bigger than you thought, which means
every single time I think it's like I'm making it too big. It is actually twice the size.
So it easily covers the entire facility, and also kind of basically the entire block. Which means that anything that starts to rush the factory is going to be taking damage for a long time before it even reaches the tower defense setup that you guys have kind of made up top. It also means that anything that manages to kind of warp in here using the Crosswinds rifts is, even though they're able to bypass the teleportation, still going to be taking damage every turn, and a lot of damage every turn.
Could you imagine if Ozymandias just comes out here and you just kill him instantly?
I don't think it affects dragons, but like I do make it affect all of them, and I just give everyone who's affected by them like
the password. Okay, good call. Because you can definitely tell that Flick in particular feels this kind of hair-raising tingle as you begin to cast the spell. Let's see, who else would feel that? Little bit of Moat, little bit of Nordo.
A little bit of Nordo.
Mostly.
Oh, elementals.
Oh yeah, elementals.
I guess Vasu would too.
Vasu starts.
I guess a better list is who doesn't feel it. I guess it's a better list.
Nomad wouldn't, weirdly.
Running through here, Gale feels fine.
Oh wait,
Toto feels fine.
Yeah.
My arms are itchy. Stop that.
Nomad, you get a little bit of itch because there's all sorts of shit in you, but it's more mild. Flick is the one who feels it the strongest for sure. Moat and Nordo are kind of right behind that. And Vasu mostly feels it like in the base of his spine, and can definitely tell that Bjarl would be very, very injured by this, if not given the password.
The Wi-Fi password is Vox Fragilis. Please don't share.
Writes it down on a post-it note and sticks it under the cupboard.
No, don't do that.
Sticks it right on the computer.
You know what, buddy? If I had lips, I'd seal them.
God.
Boy.
What?
I trust you.
Bird lips. I don't like it.
Bird lips. I can't really see on my lips, neither. I ain't got none, neither.
God, that was 13.
I have nice, Botox-filled lips.
We've all got beaks.
Do we have like a fit? Oh no, we're like out of 8 people. I think 5 of us have no
us.
lips. Ace, Gale, Nomad, Nordo, Vasu, all no lips.
Do lizards have lips?
Nah.
Only in the dinosaur show.
Oh God, stop.
Awful.
Just to put lipstick on.
Giving things that shouldn't have lips is the first mistake that all Anther artists make, always.
I can think of a few. It
Yeah.
looks really weird.
It looks real bad. Don't do it.
Some of them double down and make it extra big and extra
I-
detailed.
I did have to look up like the 5e Dogno style kobolds, though, to be sure. Also be right back, just a second.
So Zeke, I finally was able to listen to that Angel song you put in the chat because it wouldn't work on my phone. It would have been way more fitting.
I know. It's
Oh,
so
yeah.
good.
Mo, what is our soundtrack?
I'm working on that right now.
So how long do we have before the fight? Like, how long can we have for preparations?
Until we flip the switch.
You've had a day, if there's anything else that you needed to do during that time, but you guys are about to pull the switch.
All right. Did we just get a long rest too?
Yes.
Okay, can I go back before that and use True Polymorph because I haven't done that?
Fuck yeah. What are you doing with
Hell
the
yeah.
polymorph?
Let's do
This is always
Planet-
exciting.
let's do a Planetar.
Fuck yeah. Are you doing this on yourself?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
And the important question, are you concentrating for an hour to make it permanent, or how long are you doing it?
I can always change it back with True Polymorph again later, right?
If it has
Really?
polymorph.
So
Save
you
the
would,
creature you change it into as True Polymorph.
yeah, like you would lose all your class levels and stuff when you
I
change.
didn't know that. Okay.
It totally
Yeah.
replaces your statistics. What you
I
could
can.
do-
Well,
You can turn a rock into it.
We
No-
can just dispel magic on you
Right.
later. Don't worry.
Right, yeah. If somebody else cast Dispel Magic on you, you would change back.
Also, if you lose all your HP and drop to 0, you become Flick again at full HP and with all your resources.
Wait,
Which is
really?
like having two level. It's like having 2 phases. You're like a
Really?
final boss Flick.
I thought it was permanent after.
If you lose your health after it, you still turn back, even if it's permanent. The
I don't
duration
think
is just
so.
the
No, I don't
duration
think
is
that's
just
true.
permanent.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Assumes hit points when it reverts to its normal form. It returns to the number of HP you had beforehand.
If it
If it
reserves
results of
dropping
dropping to 0 hit points, excess damage carries over. Yeah, you would basically you would just have you would start the fight as a Planetar, and when that Planetar dies, you would turn back into Flick at full health.
Yeah, I think the only difference is concentrating on it just changes the duration to be permanent versus an hour.
Yeah, and the duration becomes until dispelled.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
That's pretty fucking rad.
Gonna be super edgy though, and since Flick's the Cambion, one of the angel wings is gonna be an angel wing, and the other one's gonna be a big bat wing. The edgiest thing possible.
What's the rest of him look like?
Sephiroth.
It's basically Sephiroth.
Big ol' cat.
Actually, I guess he only does have just one wing.
Yeah, it's Sephiroth, but I have a black
extra
feathery
wing.
and a leathery wing.
Can
I don't
you do
know.
me? Can you say I can be your angle or your devil in Flick Boys?
I can be your angle or your devil.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Be
Feck,
your angle, baby.
Yeah.
can I ask you 2 favors, Feck?
Yeah, what's up?
To look through my mess of a character sheet. Or probably your own notes because you have them saved somewhere too, maybe. For one, the meditation thingy with friends, and then
Yeah.
also the duration on the level 17 discipline I have, that it's like 5 key points, and it just gives me a bunch of cool shit that I can do as bonus actions.
Right, yeah, your fancy
I
avatar
forget it.
form.
Yeah, I forget how long that lasts.
So I've posted the big old list of all of your meditation things for everybody to look through.
Cool.
And let me go check and see how long your level 17 thing lasts.
I think it might be just like a minute.
We can start it just before the levers pulled again.
Right.
Yeah.
Avatar of the Elements. 1 minute.
Yeah. So like as people are gearing up to pull the lever, Vasu is probably just like doing like Saiyan charging and screaming. Because he's that kind of monk now.
Did you change your monk?
No.
Or
I'm
you just
trying.
I just imagine this is the closest thing to like a Super Saiyan.
I don't know. I feel like the one your brother is the Super Saiyan one. He has that whole Kamehameha thing.
Oh, shit, you're right.
So a question. I can turn, let's see, 3 of you into giants, or 1 of you into the Flash.
I mean,
The Flash, you
I
say?
wouldn't mind being the Flash if I have 4 attacks again.
Of course.
Yeah,
Or
if
I-
it's just
yeah.
like extra speedy and more attacks, as much as Vasu would want that, that's definitely better for Ace. Because I'm already speedy and attack a lot
Yeah.
on my own.
Yeah.
And it
If
also
I turn
just
you
is like,
all into giants, though, you all get like an extra 2d8 tier damage.
I won't be able to fit inside my buggy.
It's a bigger buggy. Yeah, I could buff Ace and give him
Yeah.
the coke.
Yeah.
Snort this.
I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, I'd like it, but if it would be more beneficial on other people at the same time.
Let me cast this and read what it does again, just in case.
Guys,
Also,
Flick knows if he hears a lie while
He
he's in
does.
that form.
Okay.
what is he turned into?
So okay, let me describe all of this because I just got back from
Avatar.
reading up to trying to figure out how it's ruled, and it does, at least according to Crawford, end at 0 even after it becomes permanent. So that is still a thing. But I do see the ambiguity there. I can see why it might be ruled differently. But that is how I'm going to rule it. Is even if after it becomes permanent, once you are reduced to 0, you change back to your normal self. So this plan will work. However, what you guys see right before you go to bed for this rest is Flick cast this spell, and then, I mean, if you want to describe what it looks like, go for it, Nia.
Okay, let's see. All the art I'm seeing, they have like a bluish kind of tint to their skin.
Hell yeah.
I like to think that he
Blue fur.
gets blue fur because I'm gonna be that guy. I don't want to be gross human thing. But then,
Fuck
like
you.
I said, yeah, has 1 black feathery wing, and then one of his wings just kind of grows and gets bigger to fit the normal size. What size is this thing?
Hell yes. I forgot you.
It's a large, so he gets bigger too.
What is this creature?
This is a
Planetar? Is that
planetar,
how
yeah.
you pronounce it? Okay.
Yep, planetar. It has this
It's a type of angel.
this almost like angelic radiance that comes from it. Oh, we did it. We finally got ourselves a half angel, half devil. We did it. We checked
did
that
it.
box. Sick. And it grows in size to become 10, 11 feet tall. You watch as in his hand this weapon, this sword of just gleaming light seems to materialize itself. There's the sound of crystal shimmering the entire time, and then a glass tink as it kind of snaps into existence fully. This, as best as you can tell, after an hour has passed and the concentration ends, you watch as there's kind of this brilliant sheen of light that bursts out from him, and this heavy thunk noise. As it almost seems to like lock in, it becomes permanent as long as that is the plan.
Yeah.
And unless you do this secretly, this is something that everyone sees happen, including, for instance, Gale.
Is something wrong with Gale seeing this?
Right to say that felt loaded.
Does Gale know about the lying thing? Because
I don't
does
know.
he know
I
what
don't
this
know.
is?
I mean,
Sure don't.
anybody that wants to do a religion check could find out about the lying thing. This was more pointed at the fact that Flick has, with the use of high level magic, successfully changed his body into something entirely different and enormous and magical and powerful.
Don't worry, I can do this again later to change back. I just feel like it would help. Because, demons. And this sword's kind of cool.
I'm kind of surprised your voice sounds the same.
Yeah, I really don't want to think of a different voice. So I'm just going to keep the same one.
I do have to imagine that it probably does have this almost like angelic
Lower
chorus
quality
behind
to
it.
I sound like this now.
There's a faint
really
crackling,
hard to
like
do.
the surface of a distant sun that comes through every time he speaks.
So, in theory, could somebody with high enough, magic capabilities turn themselves into, like, an ancient dragon or something?
They could.
Yeah, I think so, but dragon's not really my flavor of edgy right now.
That's fair, that's fair.
What does edgy mean?
Someone just motions at Flick. I don't care.
Angelic and beautiful, magnificent in every regard. It's beautiful, power incarnate.
All right.
Where does an ancient dragon's
The most powerful.
rating? Oh no.
Yeah, the
that's
most
too
powerful
high.
dragon you could become.
Is he an adult or something?
It's like an ancient
An adult
brass.
bronze?
Like ancient brass,
Something like that.
which are like some of the weakest dragons.
And then you guys get your sleep and you wake up. And any last second preparations before we get going?
Yeah, okay, so the plan before the switch is pulled, bam, this entire place is warded.
Yep.
I explained to the topside people what happens. We're all connected as well via my mental link, but also I precast Lemons to just the main group. And then I cast it again, or like connecting us. We'll say we'll make like a war leader in the topside group so they can tell us what's going on.
Sure.
In case they go far away.
Layman's or Raris?
Sorry, Raris.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah. Connecting, say, people who like to go far. Like, their whole fighting style is to move away and be kind of away from earshot.
Perfect, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry for one. Philo, I believe as well.
Yep.
That way they can stay connected to me and some others, and I can just mind link them to everyone else who are nearby.
And this is something that Moat helped coordinate when he did kind of the leadership and the organization stuff, as he's able to kind of work out this game plan and figure out the best people for you to remain contacted to. So you
Moat's a general.
Moat is kind of a general, actually.
It's an admiral general.
Well, it wouldn't. Well, it'd be a general. Admirals are for Navy, but
he owns a ship, does he?
This is not quite general.
I'm an admiral.
Not quite even captain. This is but
pretty sure he's.
I'll have you know that my fleet disagrees with that ruling, but okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, so that's done. We're all connected and we can talk. And let's see. The Forbiddens happens like prior to the switch pull.
Yeah.
And the buff, I think I'm going to give Ace the otherworldly grace. So because Ace does bullshit amounts of damage.
Is that the same one that you did last time?
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay, I have the message you sent, so I have it.
Yeah, excellent.
Thank you.
I know you enjoy it so much. Here, you have a little packet of cocaine. It's delightful.
Thank you.
It's fine.
All right, everybody gets into position.
And before that, especially, I cast a 4th level psionic weapon on myself.
Excellent. Yeah, you guys start to do the countdown. You get to kind of the 12-second mark. Everybody is able to cast pre-buffs. If you have spells that you want, you can throw them up now. Freedom of movement goes out. Forbiddance goes out. Psionic weapon goes out.
Vasu will go Super Saiyan.
I'm gonna hold off on casting any buffs because I think there's a 50% chance we flip this switch and nothing happens.
That's legit. That's super legit. In order for this to happen, you guys all have to be kind of in this central room. I know it's not colored on there, but that middle area is all kind of this thick glass. Let me just
Can I get a... Oh, that's a wall?
It is glass. It is a glass wall that runs floor to ceiling, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought this was like a tiered thing.
I did too.
Yeah, I
Um,
probably should have colored this map.
It's okay. Can I get a token for Monica?
You sure can, and in fact, I already have one.
Excellent. Thank you.
How tall is this room?
Pretty tall. It has to accommodate this thing. I'm going to say probably like a 25-foot ceiling.
All right. Okay, I'm probably gonna be like 23 feet up, so I can just like pop out with 3 feet to spare and shoot. So I'll be up really close to the ceiling.
Excellent.
So, as part of our prep,
You cut out there. As part of our preparations,
I imagine we'd all just have to listen to the whirring and beeping of this.
Cut out again.
no, it keeps cutting out.
Damn.
It's a forklift.
Oh, yeah, the forklift. Yeah,
I
for
was,
sure.
I was just making a forklift joke, but yeah. Also, Basu's gonna probably. What's it? You said it lasts a minute.
Yeah.
It's what, an action to cast that thing?
I believe so, yeah. So probably just right before you kind of hit that stage.
I'll hold off on it for now if it's just a minute.
All right, excellent. So everybody kind of gets into position, and once all the pre-buffs are up, Trace and Jerry begin pulling levers. They both place their hands on these arcane crystals at sort of the control panels, and they begin to recite this magical ritual together. They have each of you guys stand near this thing, and the entire thing immediately begins to whir to life. And at first, it kind of just has this feeling of a very powerful magical ritual going on. You can see all sorts of energy spiraling around, glyphs kind of forming themselves around circles that make these linked runes around the entire thing. And then things start getting real haywire. You hear these cracking noises from all around you, and you can see splinters tearing themselves apart in reality, very much like you saw at Firebird's Roost. You can see images of distant things on the other sides of these tears and cracks, like the sky itself is shattering around you. And then about 8 or 9 seconds in, all at once there is the sound of a shattering pane of glass, and the sky falls away from around you and reveals this blackness, this darkness. It looks very much like the Crosswinds when you visited. You feel that you are in a place of just pure, fully substantiated magic. You can still see at the center of this thing there's this giant Elbrot mine, but it is now glowing. It is a beam of magical energy, and inside of it, you can begin to see shapes. At first, they're kind of faint and ghastly. But humanoid. You can see heads on shoulders and bodies, and then you can start to make out individual arms, and then individual hands, and then fingers as they press themselves up on the outside of this thing. Not necessarily in pain or desperation, but in curiosity, almost like for the first time they are getting a glimpse of where they truly are. The illusion is pulled back, and they're able to look out, and they see you, all of you, standing around this thing, forming connections with it. There are motes of magical energy that connect each of you from the chest towards this thing. And as the magic begins to attune itself to you and you to it, several of you start to see familiar faces inside of this thing. Ace, there is a small shadow of a Kenku woman. Creaking Trees kind of steps up to this thing and puts a hand on the glass. And she can't say anything to you. She can't speak, but you can see in her eyes there's recognition. There is worry. There's fear and concern. But she looks you right in the eye, and she kind of seems to understand that something big is happening. Flick, you kind of look in and you can almost see a beach. You see rolling waves crashing up onto it, and you see a small child. Kind of like looks around suddenly, like he's confused, like something's going on. He turns and looks at you. You see Cloud start running up the beach, and he eventually kind of runs up and puts his hands on the glass. He looks out in wonder and awe and excitement at all of this flashing light and energy that's happening. Gale, you see into just this massive subterranean hall. These murals carved into all the walls. A gilded throne at the end, and you can see legions of kobold some familiar to you, many that aren't. And they all seem to look your way and have this moment of realization that you've made it out somehow, that you are free, that you are armed, that you have a weapon and you have allies and you have magic, and that you are doing something to try to help all of them. Moat and Vasu don't see anyone initially. Vasu, you see glimpses of like your grandma Sanjana and some of your distant family that has moved on. And likewise, Moat, you would probably see one of your grandparents in there. Nordo, your mom and dad, hand in hand, seem to walk up from a beach. And your mother looks worried. Your father has a look of pride, and he tries to kind of hide the worry as well. But he gives a nod, and he seems to understand that there is a retaliation that is happening, and that he is now somehow tied up in all of it. And he kind of holds up a fist and gives a nod of encouragement. Nomad, when you look into here, the faces that you see are not kind. They are not familiar. There's no one in here that you recognize. There's no family in here at all. You see screaming, angry, accusing faces pointing fingers at you. Furious, scared, terrified. But then you see an image that pops out of your own chest in front of you. And then another and another, as 3 or 4 spirits that you feel are familiar, even though you've never seen them before, try to put their own hands on the outside of this thing and calm the people inside. They try to reassure them that what's happening is good and that you are not to be feared, that they do not need to be afraid. Before I continue, Ace, what's up?
Do through the magic item that Nomad and I share, do we see through each other's eyes, and do we see what the other person sees, or do when I look through Nomad's eyes, do I just still see my mom?
When each of you look around, you can kind of see what other people are saying. It definitely seems that there is spatial distortion happening. There's no way that 1 million dead souls could fit in this 30-foot radius sphere. But what each of you sees is a slice that seems pertinent to you. And when you look over, Nomad, Ace, you do see that Nomad seems to be getting visions of angry souls. You look over towards Nordo, and you can see that he's got a hand pressed against his mother's on the other side of this glass. You can kind of see what everybody else is seeing if you choose to focus on it, yes. And then shit gets a little weird. Because Moat, as you were studying this, looking for anyone that might be familiar to you, you do see a familiar face. But it is in the reflection of this glassy surface, not from within it. It is a man that at first seems unfamiliar to you, and it takes a while for it to click who it is. Give me insight or investigation.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Is this Renner? I swear to God.
It's not Renner. But you are thinking of Renner and trying to rack your mind about Renner when it finally clicks who this is. This is a human man with dark hair, kind of sullen eyes, and a sunken jawbone. Wearing dark robes that have the embroidered image of an eye in the middle of a spider web. And you recognize it as a cultist that you were ordered to free during your time as part of the learning the concept of balance phase with the order. This is Leonard. And he is not inside of this sphere. You see his reflection, and you turn, and you can see that he is, in fact, standing with all of you. And he looks at you and says, "Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh, that's bizarre." He kind of claps his hand together, and you can see that a shimmering spark of energy kind of like draws itself in a line behind him. And he looks and waits to see if you respond for a moment.
Real quick. Can I be at that bottom right staircase?
Yeah, and I'll let you guys reposition before anything gets done.
Sorry, I just
yeah.
haven't seen myself on the map anywhere else yet.
There you go.
So you said he like clicked flicks his finger and there's like a silvery line behind him?
Yeah, you can tell that he is starting to do some sort of a conjuration or some sort of a magic. And it's like slowly... fuck, you never played StarCraft. It's very much like a probe just dropped a building. And
Oh, I played StarCraft. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, very much that effect. There's like
Excellent.
there's ongoing magic as something is beginning to build itself behind him.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just turn to him and I'll pop out the fiery wings and I'll just say, I guess it's time to balance the scales then.
Hell yeah. Sick.
Does he seem hostile to us?
Not initially, but when Moat draws his sword and kind of gives the indication that it's business time, you do see that a little smirk crosses his face, and he's like, oh good, the children are ready to play with fire. And it looks very much like he's getting ready to cast some spells, yeah. And we'll jump into initiative here, because now shit's about to happen.
Shit's about
Don't
to
forget
happen.
a D4 for everybody besides Ace, and a D8 for me and Gale.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Before that, though, let me pull you over to the real map.
What?
Ooh.
The ultimate
Gasp.
bamboozle.
We've been
He opened his
bamboozled. All
bag
this
of
positioning.
chips.
All the positioning is still here. It's what I've described. You're still in the same place. It's just very much kind of like there's
It's
some
spookier.
rift tearing going on for
We're in a fighting void.
May I hover imperiously above the sphere?
Is question mark the robot?
No. That was Dupe, but he's not.
Oh,
actually
where's our robot?
It's a little trash.
Right,
little
right up
Monica.
above Flick.
No. The robot that was usually hunts aberrations that
Oh, yeah, the
Gale
SD
hacked.
robot.
I
Fight.
assume that
Yeah.
you have him up top to help defend.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I think so. Look at this guy rolling initiative himself. What
I
you
Get out
forget
of here, Blake.
every
Get out of
time.
here.
I just like pushing the button.
Also,
You
what
can-
did we pick? What did we pick for meditation time?
We did not pick yet. You can still pick if you like. Just don't pick one that includes Nordo, because I
Nordo?
can't cast spells while raging.
I don't know where the list is.
Oh, here, I'll send
It's
it to
no
you. I
longer.
got
It's like really far up the chat now.
I can send
I've
it to you.
got it. I've got it.
You've
Don't
got
pick
it.
Flick because I can't cast my spells anyway.
Well,
Same
This is additional
here.
spell.
yeah, this is additional. You gain it basically. If you still count as flick, at least.
I think I'll
Like,
go.
would I
Don't
have
choose
to-
me.
Meditate after I change.
If you meditate after the true polymorph, you gain access to this spell.
Okay.
Which is the case because the meditation happened after the long rest.
Yeah, don't choose me and don't choose Nordo.
Yes, I can't cast while raging, so don't choose me.
I'd rather shoot 4 arrows than cast color spray.
Well, the Nordo's the furthest thing from raging now. This might change plans.
I do have a lot of spells already. I probably don't need more.
Can't concentrate on anything else right now. I need to keep Ace buffed.
Expeditious Retreat could be useful for Gale in a pinch.
Yeah, Gale and Ace. Is that concentration?
I'm gonna have a different concentration spell up. So I'm also on my forklift, so expedition retreat's not really gonna help me.
Fucking forelift.
Flying up in this forklift.
Have you guys ever played the really bad Spyro game, the Dragonfly one, where there was like the spaceships that like picked up the cows? I assume that's what my forklift looks like.
No, that sounds awful.
Ooh.
But looking at this list myself, I'd say I'd probably either pick between Grease or Thunderous Smite.
I think Fairy Fire would be good. Give us advantage.
Yeah, actually, what does Grease do?
Makes them slippery if they walk on the ground.
Small
yeah.
area.
Fairy Fire is probably more helpful than that.
As everything springs into motion, the rift that was torn open suddenly flashes, and you do watch as a few more figures begin to step through. At first, a couple of cultists, but then from behind it, a looming and lumbering creature that at first resembles kind of a dragon's head, but then as it pulls itself free, you can see that its body is just coated in stones, glowing stones that vaguely resemble still stones. and it lets out this hoarse, heavy, draconic breath, and it stomps down with 2 big old feet right in front of Gil and Nordo and Flick.
Is this? Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
jeez,
Ooh.
it's so cool.
Not Ozymandias.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd say, is this...
Not Ozymandias.
It's so cool, though. It's my kindred.
Let's keep him.
I'd like to keep him as my own. He looks
Adopted.
Just roll a d20.
That's-
There's a 5% chance of everything working.
That shell is kind of how I imagine Nordo's looks when he uses Spine of the Cloud Piercer, like crystals growing out of the back.
It's really cool.
Wait, since he's made of rocks, does that mean that Nordo gets extra siege weapon things against him?
Yes.
I don't know if that's how that works.
Everybody add your d4s and d8s to your initiatives.
I'm so fast.
D4 and a D8?
Just a d4 for you. Just a d4 and a d8 for Gale. Everyone else is a d4.
Oh, okay. If the stat block says it has a 5-foot reach, is that just normal?
That's just normal, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Shit kicks off, and Vasu, you're the first to react. Your avatar form is up. Or actually, no, did
Okay.
you hold off? I forget if you...
Yeah, I held off on that for now.
Okay.
And I will still hold off. I will fly up kind of right between the Grimspinner cultist and Leonard, presumably with enough movement to get advantage on both of them.
Absolutely.
There's something fun with the Grimspinner Cultist and Leonard.
Yeah, I'll attack Leonard first because he seemed to know Moat and have some dialogue and is, probably therefore more of a threat. And I'll just spear him
Alright. Let's see.
at advantage.
Uh, 24 slams in for 20. Let me double check, make sure that hits. It does. Let me make sure they don't have anything. Sick. Perfect. Yeah.
Cool.
You just skewer this guy as you run forward. Whoop, that was too much damage.
No, you can put all that on.
There we go.
But no, we'll tack a stack of the sun, whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
light begins to pour out of the wound in the shoulder.
Yeah, and also speaking of light, I don't know if it'll affect these guys much, but as long as I have key, I can make all the fire damage from that weapon into radiant, so I'm going to do that still.
Excellent. Alright, that does seem to be very effective.
I'm going to attack him again with my second attack.
22 is good for another 16 and another stack.
Cool. Let me get a con save on that one.
Alright, let's see. Oh, geez.
That's a fail.
That sure is. Yeah. Right as he kind of finishes the summoning ritual, Vasu flies in, jabs him twice, and he is knocked slack-jawed. He just begins to kind of waver in place.
And I think there's a thing on the sphere that makes it like proc all the stacks of
So
the
2
radiant
stacks
flare on
immediately
that.
explode.
Yeah, can I hold off on that, or does that just like automatically do
I
it with your
think it
stun?
automatically does it.
Okay, that's
I'll
fine either
double
way.
check later. Yeah.
But let's say it goes off for now. I'll leave him stunned, and since I don't have my avatar shit up, I'll just use my bonus action to kick the Grim guy.
Excellent. And that is 3d4 radiant for the explosion, right? Because there was 2 stacks?
I believe
I think
so.
That's right. We'll do that for now, and I'll check in a second. Alright, and then bonus, kick the other one. Oh, that's a crit for 17 on that guy.
Oh geez, this push to talk button keeps like disappearing. This is mobile Discord is weird. I don't like it. Pookie,
Yeah,
I hate to
mobile's
ask.
rough.
Pookie, I hate to ask. Can you move or close your character sheet real quick? Okay, I
Oh, you cut out there after I.
I'm just gonna kick him. I couldn't remember if there was a pit nearby that I could possibly force him to make a strength save to not be kicked into, but
Gotcha.
we'll just kick him for now.
All right, excellent. Kick is good. It's a crit for 17.
And I will stay there.
All right, brings us up.
Sorry for interrupting you, Pookie.
Oh, you're good. Brings us to Ace.
How high is the orb?
It is. So it's nearly touching the ground, and it would be about 30 feet tall.
The orb?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
Didn't you say the room was 25 feet? Okay.
That's hot.
So I guess I'll go up a little bit. Does it look like any of them can see me in my darkness? With the magical darkness?
Give me insight. Or perception, either one.
I'm going to give you perception. Minimum of 25?
Nothing here seems to be tracking your movements.
Perfect. Does Moat look like he wants to... Okay, you know what? It's fine. I'm gonna mark the gloomy spinner, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
Excellent.
So here come 5 attacks.
God damn.
All of them are going to be at advantage, and all I'm going to have all are going to be -5 for +10.
Perfect. Fuck him up.
Does this guy count as a humanoid or aberration?
He is humanoid.
Finally positioned myself in a where I'm within range of everyone.
Delicious.
Right. Start things off with 52 points of damage.
I think 53.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's another hit for 21. Another hit for 20. Oh, he might survive. 2 more of these.
A critical hit?
Damn it! So that is 22 to start, and we need some crit damage.
Extra D8.
Okay. He might live.
I have one more.
Leave him with like 1 hit point just for me.
Just for the temp HP.
Another crit?
Sorry.
17, 21, 31.
Yes.
And
Those
then...
eyes flash.
I'm not gonna... Okay, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right. This
Because everyone can... Wait.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I will. I'm going to use my reaction to cast darkness on him.
God damn it.
I'm pretty sure that the planer has...
Why?
You have true sight. You don't care.
I know. I
But
don't.
everyone
care.
else.
But everyone else.
It's only 15 feet. They can fight other people.
Yeah, but I
No.
don't want to waste my hit on 2 HP.
I'm
Then
dying
don't
to
hit
waste my hit on 2 HP.
I know.
All right. This poor motherfucker gets summoned into battle, warps in, and then is immediately just stuck up. Yeah,
That guy.
Yeah, exactly that. And then the last one sinks in. He stands there reeling, like trying to catch his breath so he can figure out what is even happening in this situation.
If I
And then darkness
died,
sprouts
it's
up
all
from
dark.
the last arrow. He's having a bad day. All right. Anything else, or is that it?
I guess that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. That'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay.
Yeah,
Nordo
other
was
leaf-
like
thumbs up.
oblivious to what's going on around him for a moment as he's staring into the cell brought behind to his mother, who he's never seen before. But he gets his bearings when he hears shouting behind him and Leonard talking and a million arrows sinking into that guy over there. And he will turn around, see this big stone turtle dragon bastard back here. Just sort of spin his axe in his hands for a moment, take one quick look back towards his father inside the mind, and then he will shout the orcish words for blood and glory. Rage as a bonus action, Go running up to this feller.
Woo!
And attack recklessly, of course.
Come on, it's got to be like Sheldon Axe or something.
No, it's Sheldon because Leonard and Sheldon. And it's a
God
turtle, so it's
damn
a
it.
shell.
I hate it.
Which one's Penny?
Probably the nearly dead one.
Is this a Bazinga reference?
Yeah.
Bazoopers. 28 is good. 20 points of magical slashing damage. The 24 also would have hit. Can this thing be knocked prone? Let me check. Yeah, as you run up to this thing that is built like a fucking mountain, your weapon just grabs at one of his forearms, hits, slams, and causes him to buckle down, kind of landing awkwardly on the side of his jaw and his shoulder. He is prone.
Oh, delicious. Can he fail a DC 17
yeah.
strength save?
He might be able to. Let's find out.
If his save is at least plus 16, which I figure it probably is.
Oh, he wants to.
Awfully close. Alright, cool. So he is prone. That's delicious.
It is
He's gotta bleed.
noteworthy because you were specifically kind of testing his strength. When you slam in, there is this like resonant crystal sound that reverberates as you hit him. I don't know a better way to describe it than he's just a little lighter than he seems like he should be.
Interesting. Eleanor probably doesn't make much of that. He's raging. I'm just going to keep swinging. Second attack.
$31 is good for another 17 on top of that.
And another strength save,
Another
since
strength
apparently he can't fail it.
save. Woo.
Alright. Let's do a... No, we're not going to go for a flurry yet. This is just going to be a second attack. I'm just going to chomp right into him. Oh wait, no, I used my bonus action to rage. I can't use a bonus action to attack. So that's my action. That's my bonus action. Don't really want to move anymore. That's my turn.
All right, sounds
Hey,
good.
hey, Feck,
Yeah.
before you do anything else, I didn't add my Hunter's Mark to any but my first attack. So I still have 5d6 to roll against this guy.
God damn it.
And I don't know if that would I can roll them all but the last one just to see if he would have been dead before the last attack, or I can just roll them all.
Sure.
Because it's
Go and roll like the first 3 of them. We'll see if that kills him.
okay. So this would have been on the. Let's see. I think it was. I'll do the first 2 because the last 2 were both crits.
Sure. Still up after those.
And this would have been.
That one is the one that kills him.
Okay. Would that mean that the last attack could have been moved onto someone else?
Oh, sorry, no, because this only kills him, including the damage of the last attack.
Okay,
so he would have had. He would still be up. It will take the last attack to kill him. Yeah.
Okay, I'll still roll the damage because I want to know what it is.
Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah. So with the last arrow, this guy just summons in and is immediately just pelted and killed. I assume that means you wouldn't have done
Then
darkness.
I would not have done darkness then, no.
Alright, excellent. Cool. That brings us to Lyndon the Cultist. Leonard is stunned and doesn't do shit, which is a nightmare. Oh boy. Alright. He is going to turn and look at... who does he think this can work on? We gotta try Vasu. No. It's gotta be Moat. He's gonna turn and look at Moat and begins to cast a spell. You can see his eyes kind of light up with this dull green, and a greenish aura begins to form a kind of wreath around Moat's head.
Counterspell?
Do you counterspell?
You've noticed that it's very hard to charm Moat, if that makes any difference. Not impossible, but...
Okay. I'll trust Moat.
I'm gonna fail it now that I said that.
Right.
I'm so glad you
Deserve
fixed
it,
yourself,
too.
because this is a big spell, and I would really like it to work. I do need
I'll
a wisdom
trust.
saving throw against charm.
Moat.
Oh no! That would have failed without the advantage. God damn it. You can feel this evil compulsion rising within you. You can hear whispers, kill them all, slay your friends, betray them. But you were able to just shrug it off and resume your business, which is a goddamn shame, because that was his biggest spell. That brings us to Flick.
Okay. I should be large just for.
Oh
placing
yeah, you're a
purposes.
fucking planetar.
Okay. Let's go walk over on the corpse of Penny. Let's hit the big guy. Multi-attack, so I get hit twice.
Oh my god. 25 and 31 are both good.
It's so many points of damage.
It's
Holy fuck.
so many points of damage. Thankfully, I don't know if I guess you're still attuned to the compass. So the
Yep.
first one would get
Isn't the
bonus.
compass inside him though, or did you like take it off? I guess
could
you
just
took it
get
off.
naked and then.
This is true.
It's 39. Yeah, and a planetar is definitely smart enough to attune to magic items. 39, 41 plus 42 is 83 points of damage. As this angelic Flick just runs up to this thing, slams the sword in near the base of the neck with the first attack, and then with the second attack just yanks to the side and pulls the blade free.
Cool.
Nice.
I don't think I have many bonus action options, but that's fine. With that much damage, I don't care.
I was gonna say, that's a fuckload of damage. That'll bring us over to Gale.
Gale yells, damage is not the only metric of a person's contribution, but it's a pretty damn good one, and I pull out the dragon slaying daggers,
Fuck yes.
and I leap onto this thing's face and just stab it in the eye.
Hell yes. There's gnashing teeth below this chomping gator noise as it tries to shake you off.
I'm gonna hope that it's a dragon.
It is a dragon.
Were there always bones in here?
They seem to kind of manifest. They're kind of wavering in and out of existence, really. You can tell that there is definitely some like fucky wucky planar shit going on in here. 30 and 29 are both good. 35 points of piercing damage, and that does that have the extra built in already?
Should have all the extra stuff built in.
Excellent. This thick blood begins to kind of ooze out around the eyes and the nose, where you just start going to town on this thing. And it appears bloody.
And then Monica creeps out and is like, just kind of waddles around up here, kind of crawls under Toto, gets up to Nordo and takes the little dagger and just sticks him in the ankle with it.
Perfect.
Nordo doesn't feel a thing. He's raging.
He's about to feel something.
50 d6 of poison.
50 d6 poison. Uh-oh,
Oh,
who's the big boy now?
Oh,
No.
God. Hell yeah.
Monica casts Enlarge on Nordo and then climbs up your leg and gets into your pocket so that she's immune to all effects because she's being carried.
Perfect. How great.
And as she does that, she then tosses the dagger to Toto, who catches it in his mouth.
So importantly, and I do have to
For
ask before
speed.
it comes up, is Monica an object or is Monica a creature?
Both. She's a construct.
Okay, a creature. Cool,
Oh, a
good to know.
creature.
Alright, excellent. Good to know.
But it's an object. Harmonica.
Alright. That brings us to Moat.
Okay. I will go ahead and not look a stunned horse in the mouth. Get Spirit Shroud out. I will spend a charge of my axe to get 10-foot reach for an hour, and I'm going to take some attacks on him.
Got him all warmed up for you, pal.
It's about to be a lot warmer.
Uh, 28 carves in for 28 points of slashing and fire.
I'm gonna baby smite into that. Nobody panic.
I'm panicking right now.
Boy, that is just a little
that
baby
Leonard?
smite. Still 7, 11. 11 extra points. As you begin to carve
Just a
in,
little smite is a treat.
you do see that some of the robes get carved away. What's your passive perception?
Fucking horrible.
Sick.
Passive perception of 10, average, I guess.
Yeah, you do see that underneath the robe, this guy is covered in bizarre tattoos. All sorts of just weird depictions, mostly of like creatures, dragons and demons, and monsters, just covered in monster tattoos.
Weapons by chance?
Yeah, there's like some swords on there. You see a couple of crossed sickles. Just at first glance, kind of what you get for free.
Okay. Okay, for the second attack, I want to be weird. So these bones back here, you said they're kind of like shimmering in and out of existence. Do they seem like physical? Like I could interact with them?
Yeah, you can actually see that Nordo has to kind of like reposition a little as he suddenly doubles in size and bumps into some of the ribs there. So they definitely appear to be physical.
Okay, so I have an attack left for my action. Here's what I want to try to do. You tell me if it's possible / what I need to do. I want to try to, since I kind of see that there are weapons on this guy, basically pin his arm, like impale it on one of these bones so that he can't like reach for a weapon once he's unstunned.
Whew, boy. Yeah, the dude is stunned. He's not able to resist super well. This is the sort of thing that would normally be very difficult and require some contested stuff, but because he's stunned,
I'm happy to throw in like my shield master stuff too if I need to,
Yeah.
kind of shove him over there.
give me, I guess give me just like an athletics check to see if you can get him over there fast enough before like the next turn of initiative rolls around.
Yeah. Ooh.
16 is pretty good. You're at least able to push him back against this thing. You're able to disarm him for sure. You see that a spellcasting crystal kind of goes flying back, lost in the cage of these ribs. You're not quite able to like literally impale his arm on anything or get it stuck in such a way that he can't move his arms. But
Add a D4
Oh yeah, throw a D4 on there.
if you want to.
Hey!
Hey!
With a 20, you disarm him, and you are also able to kind of shove the arm up and then back down on one of these ribs in such a way that his shirt is kind of caught on it. He is basically grappled by the bones now. Not quite fully restrained, but grappled for sure.
Cool, that's all I was going for. And then I'll just use my movement to kind of step between him and his gear if I can.
Excellent.
And I'm assuming that takes all of my turn, so I'm good.
Alright, awesome. Before the Dragonborn Emissary, at initiative 15, Nomad. As you are kind of looking up from this orb and turning your attention to the battle, you begin to feel a creeping sensation, this crawling buzz at the back of your mind that feels more familiar than you'd like. It almost feels like the hive is trying to reconnect with you. And more concerningly, I need a charisma saving throw.
Awful.
There,
Add a D4, but I
Yeah,
don't think a
throw a
10's gonna
D4
do it.
Yeah. Might feel better at least.
It's at least a 10.
It's a 10. You feel this horrifying sensation as 1,000 voices and minds suddenly begin to peer back into your own. And whereas before, when you were part of the hive, this was a comforting feeling, a thing that made you feel whole, a thing that for a while you missed when you were first cut off from the hive. Now it feels like you are a germ or a piece of bacteria or a virus that has re-entered a body full of white blood cells looking to kill it. You feel like an infection that has just been noticed by the rest of the hive. And you hear voices. It says, "There you are. Why don't we see if we can pull some of that infection from you for ourselves? And as you turn kind of in the direction that you hear these voices, you see two big yellow eyes peering at you from the darkness. And then all around it, several smaller yellow eyes begin to blink into existence. And the rest of you can see, too, from a shimmering portal, two large writhing aberrations begin to approach Nomad.
This is what I was born for.
Careful. I'm contagious. Oh god, they're like fucking mind flayers or something. I mean, fucking beholders.
But the next one up is the Dragon Void Emissary, who is prone. He's being dogpiled by Giant Nordo, Giant Flick, and Tiny Gale, who's like stabbing his fucking eyes out. He takes 4 points of bleed damage. And in a panic, before he even stands up, he kind of pulls his head back almost like a turtle would, open his jaws wide, and you can see that this billowing green energy is beginning to build up at the back of his throat. Let me double check exactly how this works. I think it is a cone. Oh, it sure is. The problem is you guys are spread out around it very effectively. So he cannot hit all of you. He can hit a lot of you, though.
Idea. Why doesn't he
that's a
just
big
hit?
cone.
Why doesn't he just hit the beholders?
Boy, I think he will, yeah.
Oh, actually, I changed my mind. Don't hit me.
Betty wishes he had a teleport, loser.
Probably does.
I don't think that's fair.
You're in his face, though.
Extremely fair.
Literally on his
Stabbing
face,
his eyes.
gouging his eyes out.
Alright, yeah, he whips his head forward just long enough to kind of shake you to the ground, and then there is this billowing breath that fires out these tiny shards of crystal. I need dexterity saving throws from Ace, Gale, Toto, Nomad, and both of the beholders.
Question. So I'm technically like up in the air, and this is a cone. Would I be out of its range?
How high in the air were you?
I'm like 23 feet in the air, which is
That
like just shy of the ceiling.
That would have definitely still hit. Cones spread really wide in 5th edition.
That was a con save.
Dexterity save.
I have advantage.
I'm bad at those.
19? Damn, just underneath.
DC is 20. On a failed save. Oh yeah, don't forget to add your d4s.
Ace and Gale, you could both succeed with
Yeah, you guys both have a chance.
I added a D4. It's only 19.
Yeah,
Oh.
Nomad missed it by
The
one.
thing happened that just like I said, Nordo, I would need just one.
Oh yeah, Ace automatically succeeds. Yeah.
No, I don't have it.
the D4.
Oh, you don't have it. That's right.
The
Yeah.
exact thing that we talked about happening.
All right, then all three of you do your very best to dodge.
Yes,
this
evasion
barrage.
though, right?
Moat doesn't have his aura, right?
It's only
No.
Oh,
No, I'm a fake friend.
Yeah.
I do have evasion.
Each of you takes 21 points of bludgeoning damage, except for with evasion that would be half down to 10. As these crystals just pelt you like this horrible hail. But more importantly, those of you with spellcasting level feel this horrible burning sensation at each of the impact points. And you can see this white wispy flame, almost like ghost smoke, just saps the mana from you. If you failed your saving throw, you lose 1 point of mana for each spellcasting level that you've got.
I'm begrudgingly gonna flash myself.
Alright, probably a good call. And you do take additional damage equal to the amount of mana lost. So if you are a level 20 wizard, you take
Did you
20
just
more damage and lose 20
fucking-
mana.
I'm a level 19 wizard. What does a half caster level count?
Just half a point. So you would lose
Just
19.5
round
and round down to 19.
Cool. It's really bad. I just lost 19.
Yeah, that
mana.
is like a 9th level slot and a 5th level slot.
And we also lose that amount of health too, or
And
just
you
the
lose
mana.
that amount of health as well.
So
yeah.
let's see. 21 and 19 is 40. I need to make a
Uh,
DC 20 con save.
You know what? I'm going to flash Nomad instead. I'll take the hit.
That seems wise. So Nomad, you still take the 10 points of bludgeoning, but you don't take any of the rest of the damage.
Oh, thank
And
you.
you don't
goodness.
lose mana.
Thank you. Gosh.
Flash is so good.
What a team player.
What a team.
Yeah, it's almost
what a support
it's almost
character.
like artificers are good.
What an amazing support character.
As I
I'd
lose
give him at least a
10
B.
mana.
Oh my god, one of them actually saved. I think these guys are really high level, right? Oh yeah. Well, okay, we'll call it this.
They level 40 caster.
They're level 100 spellcasters.
They technically aren't spellcasters, but they're magical, and I'm going to penalize them as if they were.
Oh, that's fair. That fucking guy who rolled a dex of 20. Fuck him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's
Yeah,
got
he
a
can
plus
go right
1.
to hell.
Yeah. Let's see. So he does.
Roll that.
No.
Oh, he
Oh,
missed. He
God.
missed actually. Fuck
Oh
him.
yeah. Enjoy this while you can. After this arc, I'm banning this like any reasonable DM would.
Praise be. Blessed be.
But I will allow it because I told you I'd allow it for a playtest.
Gotta succeed once, right?
There you go.
There
Alright,
we go.
So he also fails and loses more health and a little bit of mana.
Wait, is that silvery barbs?
It's silvery barbs. Yeah.
Yeah.
I give Gale advantage on the next roll.
We have successfully confirmed that this spell is busted as shit. All right.
Yeah, but I mean that cost him 2 mana.
Sure did.
Right.
And my reaction.
He is not grappled, so he is going to use his movement to stand back up to prone. But that is his whole turn. And that brings us to Nomad.
First of all, how fucking dare you attack me with a mana breath? You've instantly become my main target. Let's see what I've got to
He
blow
would die
shit.
in the first round because he needed to get at least one of those off.
Let's see. What have I even got that does like just massive damage at once? Nothing. I'm just gonna cantrip him, and then I'm going to use psionic weapon.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's a
Fucking
big old
thunder.
cantrip. Fuck me. 37 points of damage.
And then the fucking 10,
A 10 misses,
which I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But yeah, that thundering damage slams in kind of at the backside, right at the base of the neck where the skull joins. And you watch as crystal bits go flying in all directions. Anything else?
Yeah, that's my action bonus action. I'm gonna move like closer to Mo. I like saves.
Alright, at the bottom of initiative, you guys are in this kind of hazy half state. You can feel that you're still on solid ground. You can see the Elbrat mind from the real world. But then looking around, you can tell you're also in this kind of rift-born interplanar transitive plane. But distant, as if listening through an aquarium from above you. You feel a rumble and you hear a as a bomb goes off about 20 feet above your heads.
May I roll dice for that?
Yes, you certainly can. Please give me
1d6.
12d8. Beautiful.
It's fine.
Do we hear Toka screaming tricks for the trick god?
You guys can kind of feel and hear the sound of rubble falling from the ceiling from around you. A couple of cracks form if you look up and try to focus specifically on the real world. But importantly, what you notice is that after this explosion goes off, there are several And these wisps of souls that seem to fly in and all around like a billion dead creatures have just had their souls kind of sucked out of them like they've been slain and are now being pulled back down to the depths of hell where they belong. But when they hit this transitive plane around you, they seem to get caught, like in a whirlpool. And after a moment, they all kind of begin to collide into the ground and come to and form these tiny little shitty imp bodies. You can see wings that are battered and torn and bent in all directions. Some of them are missing teeth. One of them is missing half of his face. Some of them are just like missing entire limbs. And then one big one at the very back, who apparently was right at the epicenter of the bomb, kind of pulls himself together like a dry bones in Mario, like slowly reassembling himself. And he kind of, you watch as this almost dragon-like demon body kind of perches up, missing its head. There's a little wispy soul bit that slams down onto the ground right next to him, and he bends down, picks up his skull, snaps his own head back onto place. He rolls his like, in infernal, fuck me. Where are we? What is this? Oh, this must be what they're doing down here. And he points a finger towards the Obrat mine. Get those souls, every one of them. Let's take them with us, boys.
And he takes 5d10 damage.
And then they all take 5d10 damage on their turns. So probably most of them are about to die.
You realize your boss wants us to do this, right? That way souls can just go to hell naturally? It's fine.
So many.
Ooh.
Oh, they're so...
Oh, jeez.
I was going to say cute until I saw the one that looks like an alien.
He's
Fuck
got,
them all.
He's got some like Ripley energy going on.
Weird old xenomorph Ripley.
I like him a lot.
Am I the only person who went straight to Angel and not Alien?
Apparently, yes.
That one up front is exceptionally boring.
He's so boring.
It's not his fault.
He's boring because he actually died of like shock instead of actual damage.
Aww.
Poor guy.
He was just so scared by it. He was so startled.
Wait, what color is the odd colored one?
Don't
Blue.
ask, that's rude.
Blue, it's weird.
Aw.
You're not sure why.
That one must not be a
It's
servant of
shiny.
the Veil.
gotta catch
Is it... Oh my god, is it the same blue devil that was trying to kill Zircon?
D4s and D8s
No.
for your initiatives.
Throw those D4s on there.
That's bullshit.
Someone might need to
for
roll
me.
one for Vasu.
Here's
Oh, yeah,
Vasu's. You're welcome, Vasu.
Thank you.
That's a thing of beauty. All of us going before all of them.
It sure is.
Although I don't love the idea of all of them going back to back.
Oh yeah,
fine,
that is
most-
the case, isn't it? Holy shit.
I don't like how I'm the only person on this side of the map. And they all seem to have wings.
Yeah, but you're in a forklift that moves like 10 feet a turn. It's fine.
20 feet.
What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, as this all happens, you do see the creaking trees over your shoulder. Looks mortified. She
She
starts
can't
banging
see
on
me.
the glass. She can see you, it seems. Oh well.
Through my darkness?
Boy, does souls have?
You're in
how do
darkness?
Souls work. Hang on.
Yeah,
How
I'm all...
souls work.
I'm gonna. Souls. I, think just
I
have
mean,
dark
even-
vision usually.
Dark
Souls
vision,
sees-
yes, it's magical darkness though.
They have soul
And
vision.
creatures that rely on dark vision can't see me.
Soul vision.
Spectre.
I mean, she probably...
Their loved ones.
What are the odds of these things having devil sight anyway?
Yeah.
Devil Sight, well, as I was saying earlier, the Devil Sight doesn't make them, it just makes it so that they're unimpeded, their dark vision's unimpeded by magical darkness. So they're still relying on dark vision to see me.
Right. Okay. Vasu, you're the first to act.
Oh, jeez. Well,
Your
Leonard
turn,
is...
Leonard's gonna be.
Yeah. Leonard's still
Yeah.
stunned. Leonard's still stunned, so I'm gonna hit him
Yeah,
at least
Fuck
a
him
few
up.
times.
Oh,
Give
right, this
me...
is me.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. 25 is good for 10. I assume you do kind of a charge thing to get the bonus on him?
Sure, why not?
Sick. So
You
that-
try and stun him again?
How's he looking after that first?
I think that will actually... that nearly bloodies him. Oh, in fact, it does bloody him. He is looking pretty fucked up. Yeah, he is like pinned up by the arm on the skeleton. He's in a stupor, and then you just come in and cleave up against his ribs.
Doesn't it get like an additional D10 if I do the charge attack? Or
It sure does. You're right. So
I should have gotten one on him last turn too, if you wanna.
yeah, I'll throw those both on. Extra 10 points of damage there.
Cool. Radiant if it matters.
Yep.
You said he's just getting bloodied?
Yeah, he's looking pretty bad now. He's definitely not in fighting condition much longer.
Well, he's not my villain who is doing a monologue against, so I'll leave him to moat with a con save. Did that go through?
It did. I'm trying to pull up his con save.
Okay, cool.
Hell no, none of that. 26.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
A nat
Okay.
19. He got lucky.
I'll hit him again with my second main action attack.
God damn these crits. You've rolled 3
boy.
crits so far. 24 points of damage.
Can I just have you roll all of my attack rolls from now on?
Would you like to flurry?
For now, give me another con save on him.
Alright. Come on, Leonard. I believe in you. Give me another 18. Oh, he gets a 20.
Crit.
Damn. So that's what, 3 key points I've spent so far?
That sounds right. Because you tried one last turn, too, I think.
Yeah. Well, I got one on him last turn, which was
Right.
the good thing. How's he looking after that, though?
He looks like a couple more of those hits would probably finish him off. If they were high rolls. Like a couple more crits would finish him off.
Right. I will declare a flurry. I'm gonna kick him. Unarmed strike.
Uh, 23 for 9 points of slashing.
I'm gonna do that thing that I get on my unarmed strikes, where I can make him make a strength save. I don't think actually shit. I think that I have to spend a key point for that too. So we'll just hit him 2 times with the flurry instead.
Alright, sounds good. Second swing.
Another kick.
That one...
Oh no!
He's stunned, so it's a 26 for 11.
All right. You know what? Give me one more con save.
He fails.
God damn it. With the very last
Aha.
hit, as this guy is pinned, strung up on these ribs, you come in and just start beating the shit out of him. And with the very last one, you crack him basically straight up the nose, and he sits there just dazed, bleeding out, unable to react.
Fuck you, Leonard. That's what you get for being the only named NPC on the board. And then leaving him stunned, and with my dash that will make anybody else who might make an opportunity attack at advantage, I will fly down kind of just right south of Ace. I can't go.
Excellent.
On anybody who.
He then mimics your voice. I'd kiss you if I was a different man, or whatever you usually say.
As you whip away, it is going to be at disadvantage, but Sheldon is going to whip this long crystalline tail out to try to take an opportunity attack. 20? Let me double check. I don't know if that hits.
So I think we just lost him.
No, that's a miss. You got, you got
20 misses.
so much AC. Jesus Christ. Okay. That brings us over to Flint.
Okay, let's see. Let's do 1 hit on Sheldon. Ah.
17, unfortunately, is not able
Don't
to
forget your
pierce through.
D4 though.
Oh, yeah. Spoiler alert, you need a 4.
I thought you could only use it once a turn.
God
Once
damn
per
it.
turn.
God damn
It's
it.
Flick's turn.
21 just hits for 45 points. carving into this thing. One of the shoulders looks like it's just about to pop and just sever the entire arm.
Okay, I'll let the slow people deal with it and then come over here so Ace doesn't have to deal with all this shit.
Bless you.
And then... boring. How about a 30 for...
Oh my god, yeah. These imps are all like excited to have a second chance to prove themselves up here before they go back to hell and probably get demoted. And this poor boring bastard who just died of shock to the explosion puts on his game face, gets ready to show that he's a big tough demon, and gets eviscerated by this Holy Planetar's sword.
I had 22 HP.
The Y, like, doubled.
Oh yeah,
HP almost.
it's some kaiju shit going on. He did not stand a chance.
Okay, that'll be it.
Stop! He's already dead.
Alright, that'll bring us over to Ace.
All right, I'm going to fly up and over a little bit more, kind of maybe like 15 feet up, 5 feet over.
Sure.
That way I'm like now, I think maybe 45 feet off the ground.
Alright.
And then, hold on, actually. And then, let me make sure it's within range before I make that movement commitment. Okay, it is. And then I'm going to Hunter's Mark this boy. And then I'm going to shoot him a bunch.
Excellent.
I'm assuming I don't have to ask. This is an aberration.
It's an aberration.
I'm going to do that -5 for +10.
Alright.
Delicious for attacks.
20 to
My
hit.
god.
20. Let me double check. I think that does hit. Uh, 20 does hit for 40 points of damage.
21 for, looks like 27 hit. 27 damage.
21 for, 27 is another solid hit. And then another hit for another 27 points.
And then the last
Oh
one.
god, that was too much damage. There we go.
Almost a crit.
16? Oh, sorry, Elven Accuracy, that's right. So yeah, that is one more hit for 32. As you shift your attention and just begin to pelt this thing, as it comes screaming towards all of you. Teeth bared like an anglerfish.
And I'll probably yell something in deep speech to it, trying to be all intimidating. Like, go home! You're not wanted here.
If Ace is actually good at intimidation, you can give.
No, he's not. He's actively really bad at intimidation.
Excellent.
I'll still roll for it because
yeah, you
he's
can roll for
trying.
humor if you want.
He has a -2.
Shoot! Go home!
Shoot, go home! And the worst part is that you probably are like the deadliest thing in terms of just raw DPR. Well, Flick just fucked that shit up.
Oh yeah, I mean against these guys, I'm also have
Yeah.
advantage against all the things that they do.
Yeah, either way, they should be afraid of you, but it doesn't seem that they are.
The forklift is
The
the factor.
forklift really does not help this situation.
Yeah, well they just see they just see a dark bubble that just arrows are
That's
flying
true.
out of.
As far as they can tell, you're just some weird spell or something. I don't know.
Man, your forklift is kind of like a mall cop Segway. It just doesn't help the situation at all.
But the mall cop's got a bazooka. Alright, that brings us to Nordo.
Yeah, and unless for some
Oh.
reason the spell that Nomad cast also extends to my forklift. That's all my movement.
Paul Blart rolls toward you on his Segway, but then also literally pulls out a.
Gun.
A taste.
Alright. Well, I've got a straightforward task in front of me, and it's to finish off Shelton.
Hell yeah.
So I'm going to keep attacking recklessly. Now that I'm enlarged.
Extra D4 to each damage, right?
Yep.
Oh boy. 20, that's good for 16 points. 18.
Strength save in case
I
he
want
rolls
him
real
to
low.
live. I want him to live.
Okay, maybe I'll let him live.
Oh,
He's still not tethered. 31 is good
please.
for 18 plus.
if the higher roll would have hit on disadvantage, does he
I
take
say
more?
he's prone now also if the 27 would have hit.
Yep.
And strength save.
Oh no, there it is.
There it is. Now the vines grasp out of the ground finally after like 8 strikes. The vines finally grab him.
This mountain versus mountain duel, you slam his head down to the ground and then vines whip up and just choke him in place like a guillotine.
And with that, I will do a flurry of blows and try to chomp into him. If it
Okay,
hits,
but
it
maybe you
crits.
should take care of the cultists.
I need blood.
I know. Look at how weak Leonard is.
Delicious.
28 is good for 13, 18.
Plus 5
5.
for being a crit, plus 2d4.
Oh my god, he's gonna bleed to death.
On his turn, he just bleeds out.
And here's
Yeah.
the final. We'll go ahead and use my reaction because I have scored a critical hit for. My shell grows out crystals that look a whole lot like his crystals as I
Hell
bite into
yeah.
his back with spine of the cloud piercer. Final attack.
This is some Pokemon shit going on.
This thing
Right.
kind of clamped down at the neck. His head tilts back at a horrible, awkward angle. He opens his mouth wide like he's getting ready to prepare another blast. I assume that you just stick your hands in and rip his jaw open King Kong style.
Absolutely. One hand on the top jaw, one on the bottom. I bite into the back of his neck to hold him still while I just rip the bottom jaw off.
Oh yeah, and he drops.
Outstanding. Nordo, sort of just to the extent that he's able to, it's very large, but he just tosses its body to the side.
I'm
And
so excited
that
to
is-
harvest it.
My action and my bonus action. Moat seems to have the cultist well in hand. I'm gonna go stomping over in their direction of those devils. I'm very fast. What is my movement speed these days? I think it's like 55.
You're fast fucking
find it.
tortoise. Like,
55 feet.
Alright. That cultist does have an opportunity attack. Let's see
I
what
dare him to try.
he might.
He has advantage because I attacked recklessly.
He sure does. Yeah, he'll definitely do this. I forgot these guys have great melee attacks. They've got these things. He pulls out this sickly, kind of curved dagger, clearly meant for cult rituals of some sort. And with advantage, 25 for 24.
25, I think, hits even with my cool bonus. Yeah, 24.
Alright, and concerning...
What variety of damage is that?
it is slashing damage.
Okay, so it's half to 12.
Have it down. 12, yeah. And concerningly, you can see that there is this faint tendril of green energy that pours out of the wound and kind of, it seems to be siphoning back to the dagger. You can tell that there is some sort of shit that is connecting you to the dagger now.
Okay, well... Nordo gets out of his range, feels that little prick in his back and looks to see what it was and sees the tendril, and I'm going to walk straight back over to him.
Probably. He gets this horrible look in his eyes like, oh shit, what have I done?
how dare you tether me?
He-
I like to imagine that Nordo in character just says, okay, well...
He says, says the orcish words for you're going to regret that.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
Hell no.
Oh, let's see, that's... Do I want to action surge about this? Not that bad. That's it, that's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us over to Gale.
Alright, well, I had a thing that I wanted to do that was definitely not going to work, but just for my own sanctity, could you give me a con save for the
Absolutely.
turtle?
Let's chase this rabbit.
Sorry, I know you really wanted that.
It's okay. It was a con save, so it was doomed to fail. Yeah, there we go.
Jesus.
Well, it would have worked because I would have had Nomad use no. Which I know first would have wanted to, because what I was going to do was real gross.
I would have done it. I would have gone no.
But anyways,
Just for you. You also have
it's-
advantage over her.
it's fine. Well, I can't let Nordo just deal with this cultist, so I'll put the daggers away.
Oh.
I take out my gun, and I'm going to wheel around here. I guess it'll be here if he's facing Nordo, and I'm going to shoot him in the brown eye.
God damn it.
1,000 years of death.
Ooh!
Seacast.
Those-
From 29.
Both hit for 25 total points of piercing damage.
That's a real shit damage. Well,
It is.
bad.
You definitely get him in the
Shame.
ass cheek. It's hard to tell if you've hit square on, but
Naturally, people are protective of their buttholes.
He just
Kind of wriggle.
And then,
My butthole. My butt.
for my bonus action, Toto's going to run over here. And Toto's going to give Moat the good stab and cast Enlarge on Moat.
oh my god.
And then
Big
Toto's going to throw the dagger to me.
Big-
What's Toto's dex?
Uh,
Is it low enough that there
Fact-
should be a check on
It's-
this?
oh, it's very good. He is a robot.
In fact, if you try to tell me that Toto can't fetch, I will quit this
No,
game
you're
right now.
Well, he's trying to throw
Well, he's-
15 feet
yeah.
cover and enemies.
Okay,
Yeah, it's fair. He's only got a 12.
that's
we'll
not bad.
report. It's not going to be super hard. I'm going to call this DC 10, and if he fails, then I'm going to...
Acrobatics?
Yeah, DC 10 acrobatic. And on a fail, the cultist is going to have a chance to intercept local style. Oh, it's interception time, baby. Let's see. I guess he'll make a dex save. We'll call this DC... Fuck. 50... Well, he's catching a flying dagger. We're gonna call it DC 18.
If he critical fails, can it stab him in the hand?
Absolutely. Of
But then
course.
he
If it stabs
catch
in the hand, does he become enlarged?
He doesn't know what... Well, I guess he does know what this thing does.
I'm
it's not
assuming
a
it has to
critical
be
fail.
active.
Okay, everything goes poorly. It clatters to the feet kind of like a little bit behind you, but nothing terrible happens.
Okay, we got to work on your throwing, buddy.
Yeah, he's got a good throw, but there was a lot... Like, he's passing through some ribs and a giant Nordo and stuff. Alright, anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, that'll bring us over to Nomad.
Oh, he's gonna go wiggle his way over here. To get a view of Monica over there. No, wait. What? Not Monica? No. The Grim Spinner. And he's gonna fucking blast him. For 30, for 26 damage.
God damn. Yeah, that is a solid hit.
And a 26 for 12 for...
Woo! Alright, solids. Just back-to-back punches on this guy. As he's, like, trying to brace himself for whatever the fuck Nordo's about to do. And then kind of, like, leaping over to dodge a knife and then trying to catch a knife. You just come in and catch him off guard with 2 back-to-back magical hits.
That's the end of me.
Alright, that'll bring us to Moat.
Alright, I really hope I can finish off Leonard here, so let's see what I can do.
Yeah. He kind of, like, looks up to you in a dazed stupor. He has this laugh, like he no longer cares. He realizes he's lost this fight, but he kind of spits blood at your feet. And you just cleanly decapitate
Yeah,
him.
I'll just, while he's reaching for his weapon or spitting at me or whatever, I'll just take his other arm and pin it to another one or another bone, so he's kind of just strung up there, and then I'll let the rings of my spirit shroud just kind of tear into him and shred him up.
Hell yeah. Like a 5 chakram that just kind of Resident Evil this bastard. He is just sliced to bits and collapses in a pile of flesh and burnt cold clothing.
Then I will. Oh, I'm large now. I can attack from here. I will attack the spinner cultist from where I'm at.
Excellent. Uh, 21 is good for another 25 points.
What's a D4?
Is that
D4
large
damage? No.
Oh, it's like Christ.
Abilities and saving throws. And
No,
tackles.
he's large, so an extra D4 damage.
Oh yeah, the D4 damage.
Oh, right.
Oh, that's disappointing. And another 6 from Spirit Shroud. Okay, alright. You watch as these wounds just begin to bleed profusely. Anything else?
I'm guessing they can finish off the cultist, and they seem to have a pretty strong front against the demons. Oh, I'm going to use my movement to kind of just head over this way and start a front over here.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, the fun times begin.
He takes
If
5
only
D10.
Sigourney Weaver was here, we would have.
Shall I roll?
He
you're
would be
right.
dead.
Yeah, go and roll 5d10 for the big guy. Immediately,
Ooh.
his already white bone-like skin goes up in flame as the forbiddance begins to tear into his flesh. He is going to muster his energy, and he sees a giant fucking angel with the taint of the Pale Knight in it. This grin cracks all the way up to his weird horn-like ears, and he charges at you with alarming speed.
Ugh. So afraid of that.
Yuck.
I don't like that he went before the Spine Devils.
He swings both of his hands back, and this big scythe-like hook that looks like it's made out of bone comes flying towards you with advantage as he swings recklessly. 35 to hit.
Oh, it's a barbarian.
12 points of magical slashing damage.
It is magical, okay.
It is, yeah. And then he pulls the hook towards you, and like a vampire tries to clamp down on your neck. 29 for 18 more piercing.
Yep. But if it's piercing, I'm resistant.
If it's not magical.
Let me double check. I think all of his attacks are magical. No, it's just the weapon, so that is non-magical piercing.
Okay, so 9.
And then, likewise, with advantage, 24.
Yep, again.
Alright, with 23 points of non-magical piercing damage as all of these spines along his arms and shoulders just kind of ram into you like a football tackle, and then I need a strength saving throw.
Okay, let me see what mine are currently.
Looks like you just have a +7.
Yep, so add +9 to whatever this is. Yep.
Alright, you are just safe of being knocked back and prone. Let's see, that was Heart Cleaver, that was Bite, that was Gore. He's got more.
But wait, there's more.
He will continue to move. Actually, you know what? He likes right. Well, no, he wants to be near those souls. He's going to kind of get around to the backside here.
Can he get around me?
If
I'm large, I
does
don't
he
know.
fly? Is he flying? No, he's not flying. You're right. He would not. He would have to do his bonus action. No. So he's just going to keep attacking you then. So this is another Gore and another Heart Cleaver. This Gore
Are
does not
those-
have the short
My
card.
mouth shut. Oh well.
Those bone wings are for show.
I mean, if you go down, you can just true polymorph again. You have another one.
Yeah, so that's 9.
And then this one is magical again as he takes one more swing with your Heart Cleaver. Oh!
Oh, that'll do it.
Ruh-roh.
Kind of underwhelming, actually. 25 points, slashing, all magical.
How much damage? How much HP? I can't see like the angel HP.
Oh yeah, it's not ticking down because that's my temp HP. That was
What's the max?
Started off with 200.
66 damage.
All right. That is all that he is able to do this turn. That brings us to these boys.
Before they go, just because it might affect
great, yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Sorry, no big deal. When I walk over there, the like wings kind of flare up a little brighter, and I'm just gonna use my bonus to get mantle up.
Excellent. Sounds good. These guys are aberrations, so I believe they also take forbidden damage. So go and give me 5d10.
I don't think aberrations are affected by forbiddens. That was because that's why the weird fish
Oh
things.
yeah, you're right. That's why we did the fish things. Yep, you're right. They are safe.
Which is a shame. I really wanted to.
Okay. These guys have some cool shit. Neither of them use their reactions, so they can start with a Mind Blast if they want, but they would have to get closer. So let's get closer. How fast are they? Oh, they're pretty fast.
They're so big. Why are they so big? Maybe they're just fuller. Oh my god.
All right. This
Don't
thing
like this.
comes screaming through the air, floating towards you, mouth wide like an anglerfish. And when it gets here, it chomps its teeth down, and there's this horrible ringing noise as it fires a Mind Blast and an AoE around itself. Everybody within 30 feet of this thing, except for the other aberration, needs an intelligence saving throw. So let's see.
How high off the ground is it?
It would be low enough that it can potentially physically attack Moat.
Okay.
So
I think I might be out of its range then. I'm 45 feet above the ground.
yeah, I think you are just out of its range.
God damn,
Mo, you did it!
What
Mo!
is
Holy
happening?
fuck.
It's hero
It's the most
time,
beautiful
boys.
day of my
Oh
life.
my god, so many of you are just out of range. That is such a disappointment. I think it might just be Vasu, actually. No, Vasu's up with Ace too. Shit, it's just Mo.
Gale.
the
He
fuck?
doesn't give a shit. He's not even within range. He's like, I don't give a
He just
shit
wants to roll it for
about
funsies
anything.
because he's got to
Yeah.
show off that fucking plus
He's
20.
God, what a flex.
Jeez.
Okay, let's see. What happens on a... nothing happens on a success. You can feel this wave of psionic energy.
Oh
that
no! Oh, he's not within range. It's fine.
He's just out of range. Everybody's like 5 feet short of this blast. So you are totally fine. You dodged that entirely. However, he's still got Unearthly Bile. So let's do that.
Ew.
Doesn't it get Vasu?
Avasu's
No,
in the
Vasu's
air.
up
So
with Ace
Oh, he's
too, yeah.
flying, right.
he's flying about ace level, I think. And Mode is on the ground. So they're saved by Pythagorean theorem or whatever.
Let's do this first. Let's see if we can deal with Moat first, and then we'll do the Bile. So this thing is going to just start chomping on Moat over and over. There's going to be 3 of these back to back.
Imagining an anglerfish attack something is disgusting.
It's terrible. 20, 30, 19.
Only the 30 hits.
All right, when the 30 slams down, you can feel some of the metal bend underneath these teeth. But then once they pierce through and make contact with your skin, you feel this horrible burning. You can see that there's this mostly clear acid that is just dripping from his gum. When he realizes that he's having a hard time chewing through this tin can, he's going to kind of look back. He's going to look up to this big cluster of everybody to the north. And he is going to spit a glob of acid.
Before he does that,
Yeah.
I'm going to, as he bites down on me, there's just kind of like a little flare-up of my holy symbol, and I'm going to use my aura of entropy and attack him straight back.
Oh, shit. Uh, 27 is good for 17 points of slashing and fire damage.
I'll be smiting into that.
You cleave one of these tentacle eyes right off of it. It falls into this pool below it. Another 6 from Shroud. Unable to recover health. And then another 18... 23.
And then tack a total of 15 damage onto that for Mantle, and he takes actually make it 20 because he bit me.
God damn it. Ow, that hurt. Unfortunately, he's used all of his movement, so he can't get away now that he realizes he's in danger. But he is still going to fire this glob of unearthly bile. This is a 30-foot radius? What the fuck?
That's so big. That could get, like, everybody.
Boy, it might. Ace and Vasu are still off the ground, unfortunately.
I am above, technically, the orb. I don't know how high the orb is.
25 feet?
How high did you say you were?
Just above the orb.
25
So
feet,
how tall is the orb?
It's, let me double check. I think it is.
I think it'll hit me. If it...
Oh, he's gonna kill the cultist for us. What a bro.
You Nomad as well. So I need everyone in here, which
If
means...
it's,
Or go ahead.
if it's high enough to get Nomad, does it get me at the edge over here?
It will get you at the edge, yeah. So he
Okay.
basically just has to, like, splash it. In fact, he could even do it ground level and it would hit Nomad, because it's a 30-foot radius up, and Nomad's about 25.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So as acid bursts out from this glob, I need everybody in that circle except for Ace and
Can I
Vasu.
teacher real quick? How is he shooting this acid glob through an orb?
That's
That is.
That's a good question.
So I feel like he'd have to shoot it either over. Oh,
It arcs.
Just say
Well,
spits it up and then
if it arced, then it wouldn't be able to go 30 feet. It'd go 30 feet up, right?
No, this is reasonable. There is a solid object there. There's cover, and you need line of sight to the target that you're going to hit. No, I think that is a totally reasonable complaint. He
Splashes.
is instead going to splash it like right here, so it can get moat as well.
Sorry, Mout.
So now I need everybody inside of that circle to give me a dexterity saving throw against acid. Against a lot of acid.
Oof.
I take no damage because I have evasion. Fuck you.
God damn it.
Wow. I use absorption and half the damage.
That's probably wise, because that's a lot of acid damage.
That is with
Oh.
Shield Mastery 22, not a 19.
You can add a
If that
D4 and get
matters.
to make it 23. Which is the DC.
Yeah, I can't get less than a 23.
Delicious.
And then I have a very important question. Who failed?
I did.
Me and
How good
Toto.
is Moat's aura at this level?
10 feet, because I'm a joke.
Oh no. You're so sad.
Yeah, I'm a Sadadin.
No, but don't forget to make. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
You're fine.
As
Ace.
this
If I-
bubble of acid. Oh yeah, what's up?
Just don't forget the cultist.
Oh right, yeah, cultist too.
He's
But,
probably
I
going
mean,
to fail and turn into a more
Probably.
powerful monster.
Probably dead, but we'll find out. I heard it, but oh, there it is. 14. Does he have any way to help against this? Does he have absorb elements? What kind of mage doesn't have absorb elements?
I know a mage doesn't have shield, so.
He wanted to strip your soul so bad.
Strip.
I'm super glad you
soul.
did. and
Damn it.
Thank you for your free knife, your soul stripping knife. I will cherish it greatly.
Alright, that cultist is obliterated. As the acid splashes up onto Nomad, onto Gale. Toto actually would not be affected by this. He's a machine. And onto,
acid?
Well, no, he'll take the acid damage, but there's an extra effect that's happening. And onto the Thread Seeker. As the acid melts away the flesh, you see that the skin begins to congeal on the ground around you. And then you see that it begins to grow and bubble and expand. And you watch as teeth and eyes begin to form in it. And they all begin gibbering madly.
Mine just drop onto the ground.
It does. It kind of like sloughs off of the orb and rolls onto the ground.
Squiddies. Gibbering mouthers.
Oh no, Moat's regular size again.
I am. Still have my rings, though.
That's what's up.
Oh no, why do they have auras? I don't like that.
They make the ground around them fucky, and also they might make someone mad.
They don't make Nordo's ground fucky.
That's right.
Nordo's already angry.
Jokes
He's
on you
already
guys.
mad.
I'm
All
already
right.
mad, and I can't get fuckied.
These guys might not even be here for you.
That was one of them. The other one is going to go deal with business over this way.
Gross.
This one is going to hold on to that. It is going to fire 3 psychic orbs at... does this thing have special vision? It does. Thank Christ. This one sees Ace up there raining hell down. Watched you fire 4 shots at his friend as you guys spawned, or as they spawned in. And is going to fire 3 psychic orbs at Ace.
They have disadvantage until I get hit.
Damn it.
Unless
Wait, no, wait. They don't. I gave that cloak away.
Oh, gotcha. That's like an illusory effect, right?
It was the displacer beast thing.
Gotcha. Yeah. 23 to hit for 21.
That will hit.
31 for another 25.
Cease.
And 19?
19 misses.
All right.
I'll use my reaction on the second one to uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge.
That seems wise. Because then this one is also going to fire a glob of acid. And this one, it fires up. I don't think it can hit Flick with this, but it is going to hit Vasu and Ace. So I need dexterity saves from Ace and from Vasu.
Oh, just hit the devil as well. You're fine.
Fuck you.
God damn it. Do you have evasion?
I have evasion and I have advantage for 2 different reasons.
I hate this. Vasu might also save. He's got evasion.
Yeah, talk round?
No! Both of you guys literally just kind of part in the middle, and the glob of acid flies past you and kind of sprays against the wall somewhere. That is both of them. And yeah,
How many spine devils get splattered by acid?
we can do a talk round at the end of this for sure. Some of the acid kind of like drips down and sprays around, but thankfully it was just out of their range. However, I do need 5d10 for forbiddens.
31.
Yeah,
all of them.
They all die.
Ooh. Amazing.
Every single one of these things, like for a moment, reforms here. Some of them bend over to try to grasp at their weapons. Some of them try to like put their arms back on after they have just died from that explosion. And then as soon as they kind of come to, there is this pulse of holy radiant energy, and like a wave, they are just blown through. That brings us to the cultist is dead.
He sure is.
All right. Well, I got to chase this rabbit too. If we're gonna chase rabbits.
Oh, it's chase rabbits.
Let's do it, chase rabbits.
Let's see what. Give me a charisma save, Nardo.
Okay. Also, do the gibbering guys act at the end of the other guy's turn? Should they have gone?
Oh yeah, I need to add them to initiative.
Okay. All right. Charisma save. Ooh.
I'm so upset.
Gross.
I'm so mad.
Gross.
Oh.
Ooh. Give me 2d6, just shits and gigs.
This has happened to me once before. I think last time I went blind and deaf or something.
That was pretty lucky at least, but all right. Well, that's a shame. That's a goddamn shame.
Full damage, ain't it?
That'll bring us to the top of the new round. But yes, if you would like to do some talk round can happen.
I just real quick connect to Nomad, since I know he's connected to the people up top, and tell him, like, maybe pass on that they should just play it more defensively, because when the demons die, they're showing up down here, so maybe just let Forbiddens do most of the heavy lifting. As much as they can, so we're not overwhelmed.
Excellent.
Really?
Yeah, you got it, boss. We'll do what we can to pace things out. That explosion, though, I think you're probably going to get a lot of them.
Probably.
And every once in a while,
As long as
do
you
see,
survive.
like a shooting star. A couple more of these souls kind of fly past. Some of them smack in and form, and then like immediately die to the Forbiddens. Thankfully, Forbiddens is kind of helping a lot with that issue. But yeah, top of a new round. Let's see.
Yeah, 3 to it.
I had 12 to mine.
So we always just add that D4?
Yeah, the
And we
D4
can
is
add
initiative.
another D4 on our turns?
It's a D4 per turn, per any creature's turn.
Okay, so
Oh,
does
none.
that initiative count, or is that...
We've
should
been
count.
counting it. In fact, you still count
Yeah,
that?
that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
It's not technically anybody's turn, but...
All right, top of the round, Nordo, first to act. I
Okay.
think you might need something for this gibbering thing, so let me go double check that real quick.
Cool. While you're doing that at the beginning of my turn, because I have some tempt HP left, I get to make a free attack because of the Cloud Piercer thing.
Excellent.
So I'll just swing over at this gibbering guy.
Perfect.
I think it's a whiz and strength. These are what I think they are.
Yeah. So with your free attack at the start of your turn, you do hit it with a 25 for 9 points of damage. But then when you come to, I do need two things. The first thing that you can tell is that the ground all around this thing is being distorted and turned into this almost like fleshy, sticky surface. I need a strength saving throw against that.
If it's against being restrained, I'm immune to it because of freedom of movement.
It would be against having your speed reduced to 0, so you're just immune because of freedom.
Okay, great.
Perfect. The next thing is that there are these maddening whispers coming from all of the teethed mouths on this fleshy glob. I need a wisdom saving throw. You are fine against that as well. So you're up.
Okay. Boy. I would... boy, I don't want to leave Gale there by himself. Ugh, gross. Hate it. Let's make a Who Do I Love More check. I love Moat more. I'm going to use a bonus action Step of the Winds to disengage and go stomping off, ignoring difficult terrain, charging over towards this thing that spat all the acid at us and is harrying Moat. Harrying? This thing can't even touch me. It just turned you little, as far as Nordo saw. I know, I'm just... and I'm going to make some reckless attacks against it.
Uh, 33 is plenty for 13.
If it can be prone and a 26 hits, it's prone.
Let's find out. Hell yeah, it can. Like a balloon being batted around, it just kind of starts spinning in place.
Outstanding. If it can fail a DC 17 strength save, I need one.
And yeah, once it is pulled down, you watch as vines erupt from this spawning pool and just pull it down to the ground and hold it in place.
Okay. Second attack.
Okay, Nordo.
Sorry, I couldn't control myself for a moment there.
Oh no.
It's like a Jow all over again.
12 points from this one.
Alright, that is my action. I use my bonus action to disengage. I think I'm going to go ahead and do the action surge now for a couple more attacks.
I don't even know if canonically Nordo can go that high.
I don't think so. This is probably more like... Ah! Oh.
I hate it.
It sounded
I
more
hate it.
surprised.
I hated every step of that.
Me too. Me too.
It's good for 18. This thing is fucked up, but it is still breathing.
Alright, last attack. This is a bite. If it hits, it crits.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
It's probably not going to kill it, but it's going to bleed to death on this turn if not.
14. It is still standing for the
All right,
moment.
I will once again use my reaction to grow those greenish crystals from my shell. Do my Spine of the Cloud Piercer. That was my action. That was my action surge. That was my bonus action. And actually, you know what? I have already disengaged on this turn. Yeah, I'm going to run actually back up over there to try to come back in and help Gale out a little bit.
All right, sounds good. It will. I think it can do like a bite or something. Let me see here. Oh yeah,
I
it's
disengaged.
Totally good. Oh, you
I
disengaged. Just
disengaged.
kidding. Yep, you're good.
All right, that is my turn.
Oh, I forgot to do something super important. Okay, before you run, I'm gonna let you get all your hits in, but then before you run, as a reaction to taking damage, you watch as the entire body kind of wavers for a moment and then blinks and teleports. And when it teleports, it leaves behind a square of this like static fuzz that fills the ground and the air around it. I forgot this is like the whole big thing that they do, and I need to do it.
Pretty fast, depending where it teleports to. I probably could just chase it down.
Aw, damn it. It's not going to hit any of you anyway. But he is at least going to teleport away. Which breaks out of the restraints. Where does he want to be? He's just going to go straight up. So he is right where he currently is, but he is now straight up in the air about 20 feet off the ground.
Okay. Still prone?
Yeah, he would still be prone. You're right.
Does he have a hover speed?
Yes, he does. Thank God.
Okay. Just had to check.
Legit.
All right, cool. In that case, increasingly so, Nordo is going to run back over that direction because he's can't fight this guy. He's up in the sky. And that's my turn.
All right.
Do you mean to pick you up? I'm just kidding.
Looks like little dragon can use some help over here. Maybe just finish his ass.
All
He'll
right.
probably bleed to death anyway.
I can't. He's prone, so even though he's prone in
Oh,
the air,
right.
no matter what angle I shoot him at, I have disadvantage.
That really doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Yeah, I feel like prone on
He's
the
a-
ground.
He's a circle. How is it? It don't matter if you fucking.
Imagine a balloon on a windy day.
I'm a sharpshooter. I'm a sharpshooter. A balloon on a windy day is like training.
And I have,
It doesn't make any
I
goddamn
have the
sense.
utmost faith that you will hit this thing. I don't know, it is a weird rule. Alright, Puny is going to just climb on top of Gale and start biting. Let's do it. 21 might actually hit. It's Gale.
Of course it hits. It's a me character.
19 piercing and a strength saving throw. Hope you can beat a 10.
But unlikely.
That is the only thing that these things are going to accomplish. I'm telling you right now.
Can't eat.
Amazing.
You can't
I
fail.
tried to fail. I tried real hard.
But no.
You're not allowed to.
You feel this thing trying to pull you down, and it's like twice your size, and it like, if it had any amount of actual strength to it, you feel like it probably could pull you down, but you're able to hold strong. Your artificial leg helping a lot as it kind of digs into the ground here. And then one of the mouths kind of looks up at you and starts doing this like thing, and then a bunch of spittle begins to spray out towards your eyes. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Gleeks at you.
He gleeks at you.
Being leaked.
And you were able to avoid that too. Let's see. Nomad, you're like 20 feet. You're 25 feet in the air, so these are both going to be on Nordo. Nordo, I need 2
Dare
dex
to
saves
try.
against the blind first.
So much gleeking.
I don't know if you can even fail DC 13s.
I'll try.
Oh, you tried.
There was an almost.
There wasn't almost. And then they just start trying to bite at your ankles.
They have advantage because I attacked recklessly.
18, I think.
18
still
misses.
Yeah. That's a shame. That was good damage.
Truly.
Alright. That is all of them, which brings us to Ace.
You said that they were like chittering and it was affecting people.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Did it seem like it was like at the beginning of their I guess how did it seem to work?
Mechanically, at the start of your turn, you gotta make some saves.
Cool. Another thing, I've seen Nordo use his abilities a lot. Does it look like that thing's just going to die on its turn? Does it look like it has enough wounds that it's just going
The
to
one that's like
just
spinning around in midair?
yeah?
Yeah.
It's gonna
bleed out.
take 64.
It would
Cool.
be
Might not be enough.
It
64.
would-
Oh, 6d4.
Yeah. It would be very unlikely that it survives that.
Okay. I'm going to pull out a silence arrow from my bag. Actually, before I do that, does it look like the emissaries have been like casting spells, or have they just been using abilities?
They're definitely magic, but you've not seen any components. You've not seen any spell casting.
Cool. Then I'm going to shoot the puny one, and I'm going to cast silence on him, which also allows Gale to, as a free action, I think, disengage and run away. I forget. The wiki doesn't have the updated level 2.
Oh yeah, I'll have to let me double check. I'll pull this up real quick.
I think I have it in my thing.
Okay, perfect, awesome. Then yeah, fire away.
And this
Yeah,
one I'm
move
not going to do. This one I'm not going to do the -5. I'm just going to
Sure.
just because I wanted to make sure it hits.
Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, easy peasy. 30
It takes.
For what it's worth, these guys look incredibly easy to hit.
Yeah, but now there is a 20-foot radius of silence on him, so they can't do their chittering.
Oh damn it! I see what you're doing. Yeah, that's a huge pain in the dick. Why would you do that to me?
Well,
Whispers just stop.
does it get the other one too, or?
It seems to protect everyone in that circle.
Haha, fuck all of you guys.
God
I guess.
damn it.
And this, then I'm gonna just boop, 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 and then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna put the rest of my attacks onto the other emissary.
It's never gonna get old to me.
Vile. Legion.
I'm gonna try shooting him in the eyes.
Alright, go for it. 22 is good for 15, and sure enough, you catch one of these eye tentacles and catch it right in the middle of the iris, and it flies back and falls limp.
All right, the other two are going to be -5 for +10.
Excellent. This time you line things up to try to get that central eye.
19.
19 does hit for 20 points of damage. Kind of catches right around the edge of the eyelid.
And then 24 for a 30, or sorry, 27.
27 points, yep. 2 solid hits. Alright.
And then I'll say, I'll probably say something witty, but it's going to be probably awkward because it's Ace. Just be like, you're ugly like your father.
We are our own father, and we know how we look.
Yeah, that sounds incestuous and awkward.
Don't think about it too much. Before we move on to Flick's turn, I'm going to be right back. Flick is also going to be right back because food's ready and we're starving. So we'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes.
Oh, I should. Hold on, I have a bonus action. I'll wait, and I need to think of what I can do with it. I can bonus action hide, right?
Yeah, you're a rogue.
Okay, there's nothing really to hide behind, though.
Does your forklift have a little, like...
Can I bonus action dash with this forklift? Does that work?
No, I think you have to, like, bonus action dash yourself off of the forklift.
Put it into maximum.
Maximum power!
You find the
Boop, boop,
nitrous
boop, boop,
button.
boop, 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 boop. Wait, no, I can't. I use my bonus action to do silence. Never mind.
Like that Flick's down there squaring off with that angel by himself.
Right? Well, I think it's a demon,
Or
isn't it?
devil, yeah.
Devil.
Devil.
I'm not even worried about it. It's just
It's whatever. I don't
Yeah.
really care, but the visual is so good, though. Yeah. A giant Flick.
What's with the cane? The staff?
I think it's like a sickle, like a hook.
Oh, it's like one of
with it.
it's like one of those like hooks you see in like the Looney Tunes. They pull people off stage.
Exactly.
Shepherd's crook.
Except much sharper and more violent.
Yeah. Instead of pulling you off stage, they just behead you off stage. Oh, it's so cool though. I'm really sad though. I'm out of mana and I can no longer cast Hunter's Mark.
Oh,
It's a big bummer.
Yeah.
you lose concentration.
No, I lost concentration on it, and then they took half of my. They knocked my mana down to 2, and then I used it again,
Oh.
and then I lost it again.
Oh. How'd you lose it?
The cone.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I had 9 mana and it took like half of that.
Nom, 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 nom.
Hi.
I'm back.
Babies. That's my turn. I can't. I usually use my bonus action to do silence.
Okay, cool. Get Flick as soon as he's back.
You guys, I can't stop thinking about the fact that Eddie was looking for an Elbrat brain and we haven't seen him in years.
Daddy Jam Jar. That rat bastard.
You want to send to him? We can do that.
And
He's send my axe to him.
that's right.
Is he your
He's
enemy?
probably dead as fuck. Yeah, he went to go meet with Renner, didn't
Guarantee
he?
he's
So
dead. Yeah, he's dead.
Renner offed him.
Remember him?
Did we trust him? I mean, I'm not Moat. Like, we know Moat trusted him, but did we trust him?
I trust Daddy Jam Jar with my life.
Hmm.
But I
Yeah,
think
no
Renner
real
probably
reason
killed him.
not.
Isn't like Moat's entire organization like super corrupt?
It sure
We
seems
don't-
that way.
Then wouldn't like anyone in his organization be like suspect to be corrupt?
Oh, stop it,
Hey,
guys.
But not
We don't
Eddie Jam Jaw. I mean, just look at him.
I've seen him.
We don't know anything. We're level 20 and we have accomplished fucking nothing in this entire campaign. We haven't completed a single person story.
You know, surprisingly, we don't do a lot of killing first, asking questions later, and we still don't know a lot of stuff. Maybe
I've been
we
trying
should
to
just
get you
start
guys to
killing.
kill slavers with me for a long time. I'm just saying.
We also ask lots of questions. We just don't get answers.
We have a bad habit of starting 1,000 quests at once and not finishing
I was
any
gonna
of
say,
them.
The real problem is that there are 8 characters here, and you're like half of the way through all their stories.
Also, I kind of feel like a lot of them are like all wrapped up in this. So
I am dying to go find out what the
Hey,
order goes, though.
last turn, did all the little emissaries take damage from the teleportation thingy or no? From the forbiddance?
We
No,
don't
they're
take
aberrations.
Don't take it.
No, aberrations don't take it.
Yeah, just everything else, weirdly. I feel like aberrations should take it, though. They're otherworldly.
What if we just call them demons and believe that they're demons? Will the spell just do it anyways now?
If one of you wants to go cast Nistles on it.
I'll do that. Waste my fucking thing. What's the save on this casting Nistles in someone? There is none. This spell has no save.
Alright, but I think it's Flick's turn now.
It
Like
is. I
his
think he's still
beer.
grabbing food, yeah. The target can be a willing creature or an object.
Oh, it has to be
Using
willing.
or worn around the creature.
so
Well,
stupid.
well, we're objectifying them, so they count as an object.
It's a really good point.
Also, like, in this universe, who makes the rules of, like, what, like, other than, like, not meta, but, like, is there, like, a magical being that's, like, that doesn't count as an object? Like,
Yeah, DM.
we should talk with her.
Moat's god,
This
yeah.
has been a
But yeah,
consistent
God.
and important lore thing for the entire campaign.
Just write her a letter. I think all my enemies should count as objects. Thanks.
I mean, I worship her if you want me to, like, ask.
Yeah, just be like, hey, can we change the definition? I'm sure she'd be down.
Seems up her alley.
You know, DM always just changing rules.
Always throwing things wildly out of balance.
Oh, since we're still underwater, I'm going to take my turn. Teleport using the Saber of Nimbus Avalanche, because I still have it.
Hell yeah.
And then I have advantage on these.
Oh, shit.
Get him, get him.
Did it resize for you?
God damn.
D4 to that 16.
Yeah, let's add a D4 to that 16. 19. Probably needs a 20, I guess.
Let's see. 16 plus 3 is 19. Unfortunately, that is a miss. This thing is very nimble. And in fact, the 23 just barely hits.
Woo!
However, it does slam in for 43 points. 43 points of damage.
Does it have any weakness to Radiant or not?
Double checking, I don't think it does. Let me see. No, thankfully it does not have any vulnerability to radiance.
Okay. That's 2 hits. Teleport. Yeah, I think I'm good.
Alright, that brings us over to Big Old Moat.
He's
I'm
not big
little
anymore.
now.
Regular size. mode.
Regular size Moat.
Nordo shrink too?
Boy,
No, I'm regular.
No,
I'm
it's fine.
very conflicted.
Monica
'cause
gave me mine.
I don't know if this guy's gonna die from bleeds.
What is your passive investigation?
Oh my god, like a negative something.
I'd give passive medicine too.
It's also like really high above you.
10. Hard to say, but he looks bad. He looks very bad.
Okay, I trust Nordo. He ran away from this thing thinking he was gonna bleed out, so I will step over here and take some attacks on the bottom one.
Uh, 20 is good for 22. Another 3 from the Shroud. 30 for 19. And 7. As this thing kind of drifts over and upwards towards Vasu and Ace, you are able to come under and just kind of rake across its belly. These thick scales kind of part, exposing vulnerable flesh that you're eager to dig into. And it begins dripping blood.
Yeah, add 10 to that for mantle. And are these... Oh, this one's in the air. Never mind, ignore me. Actually... Fuck it. I'm going to spend some sorcery points and quicken Flame Blade.
Oh, shit.
Delicious.
I'd like for these things to be very dead.
Samesies.
Woo.
What?
21 does hit for 39 points.
Are they close enough
So
to each
much
other that it
damage.
jumps?
He's
No,
20
it's
feet in the
20
air. I
feet
was
there.
thinking the
Oh.
same thing.
Yep. Damn.
How big are they though? Because
Um,
if he's like 20 feet big and he's 20 feet in the air, wouldn't they be next to each other?
boy, maybe. Let me double check. Sure, I'll allow it. I'm into it. So the fire leaps over to this other thing, following trails of blood that are just pouring out from Nordo's wounds, and it is engulfed in flame, and goes down like the Hindenburg, except with fewer civilian casualties.
So far.
Debatably.
That should be me.
All right. Excellent. We're back to the Pale Emissary. It's
5d10.
time. He takes 5d10. That seems a little high.
He's dead.
You're 29.
That is also a good ass roll.
Ass roll.
All right. Okay, perfect. Well, does one want to do that? Maybe? How smart is this thing? How smart are you? Oh, he's real smart. Okay, alright, we have multiple things going on here. He is going to use his first attack to try to shove you back, Flick. So I need athletics or acrobatics from you. Versus a 19.
Okay. Second.
Oh my god.
Nah.
Alright, seeing as that fails, he's just going to risk an opportunity attack. And he is going to start running towards the Elrod mine.
I don't like that.
Excuse you.
Does he enter Vasu's range?
Vasu is 40 feet in the air with you. Oh, thank
That's-
Christ.
Ruh-roh.
Bad news.
Bad news bears.
He's like, all right, I can still make this a net win. I can do this. I can make her proud. Let's go. Brings the Heart Cleaver back in and swings at the mine. There is the sound of shattering glass as a crack begins to form.
Can I do my tortoise shell block some damage reaction thing? I can't remember if that only applies to a projectile thing.
Let me double check. I think it works on everything, but let me see.
Yeah, I know it. Yeah.
Impenetrable Iron Tortoise Shell. Reaction, 2 key. Summon a wall in front of an ally. I'll count this as an ally. Blocking some of it. No, it works by anything, and that reduces the damage entirely. None of that damage gets
Hell yeah.
through.
Fuck yeah.
Which is a shame, because that is only magical weapon.
I do that, and then I point at my own eyes, and then at this demon's eyes, and I say, "You're not going fucking anywhere near that thing, pal.
Okay, alright.
You gotta get through me."
That was first round. He's still got a gore, but he knows this thing is not going to take damage from non-magical. He probably should have used that on Flick first. That's fine. But then when we get down to the second half, he is going to begin to cast a spell.
I have no reaction. I
Oh.
used it.
Thank Christ.
Ruh-roh.
Let's see. Is that big enough? 2 that way, 2 that way, 2 that way. Oh, 10 by 20 works at halves. Okay, perfect. You watch as he begins chanting in fiendish. Magic glows in his eyes, red fire, and he lowers a hand towards the earth and then lifts it up. And as it trembles on the way back up, you watch as walls of stone rise up all around him. And then he kind of sweeps his hand over his head to the side, and a ceiling encloses him. And he is essentially kind of made like a wasp nest situation where he is trapped in this stone walled nest with access to the side of the Elbrot mine, but the rest of him is blocked off.
If only we had a siege weapon.
If only.
I hate that. But yeah, that's the rest of his turn. That brings us to Nomad.
My reaction is back finally. I kind of move out of the silence. It's probably not even reaching me. And in Gale's mind, do you wish to be moved anywhere? Gale?
I know he's dead.
He's dead.
Gale! It's dead.
Rip in peace.
Sansa Gale. I'm going to dispel magic the stone wall.
Blessed
Damn
be the
it.
fruit.
Let me double check. Shit. Alright, give me a roll. You need DC 15. No! Just
I did
as
a
quickly-
D4 to it already.
Just as quickly as it was summoned, the entire thing with a snap of your finger just crumbles to dust and is whisked away on the wind. And you can see him inside, reeling back the weapon to take another swing on the Elbrot mine.
Curious. What are you trying to do? The psionic weapon attacks the, what is that? The puny gibbering emissary.
Alright, fuck it up.
Sorry, where is it? 25 for 9.
Slams into this thing, there's a squelching noise.
It's my turn.
Except there is no noise. That brings us to the Legion emissaries. One of them would bleed out if he wasn't already burning to death. This one, though, has saved his Mind Blast, and he is now in a position where it might be useful. He's going to move 30 feet, kind of coming in right under Vasu and Ace.
Does that put him within 10 feet of me?
Absolutely it does. So you can take your... Oh, you used your reaction on...
Oh, I sure did.
Yeah.
I thought-
He's my range, though, so I will attack him.
Shit,
I thought
you're
the are you not in your tunnel fighter?
right. He is
No,
not in
that's
stance,
that's a bonus. That's a bonus action.
Hits, I think. 19.
19, I think, does hit. Let me check.
It'll be a 22 if that is necessary.
It does, yeah. 22 slams in for 23 points of damage.
28 because of mantle.
Now,
And his movement is reduced by 10 because he started in Shroud. I don't know if that affects his where he winds up, but
might 5, 10. No, he is thankfully just fine. He stops right here, and now he's going to emit a Mind Blast, hitting everything within 30 feet of him. So this will be Flick, Vasu, Ace, Moat, Nomad, Nordo. I need intelligence saving.
oh my god, what is happening
Incredible.
tonight?
You are very lucky. 23 is the DC.
Fuck me.
Add a, oh my god, I was gonna say add a D4. I'm sorry.
No! Oh wait,
I
you're
couldn't
not within
succeed with a 20.
range. You're not within range.
Not
at least.
impossible. No, I was in range for sure.
You were?
He is
Oh.
just barely in range, yeah. 30 feet.
And I don't resist psychic damage. Son of a bitch, bastard.
All right.
Is
Oh no, you're
he-
rage heads.
Does it look like the Pale Emissary gets hurt by this, or
Oh yeah, absolutely. These things are not on the same team, so let's see. Oh yeah, he takes all of that damage. Does he have any active spell? No, the only spell he was using just got dispelled. God damn
Oh
it.
no, spells.
How'd
That
I do,
gets rid of
Coach?
my freedom and my enlarge.
Yeah, so on a failed save, on a save, you're totally fine. You take no damage on a save. If you failed, you take 35 points of psychic damage, and all spells on you are dispelled. If you have
Oh,
anything active.
well, I'm paralyzed.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh no, Ace is paralyzed.
Oh yeah, and Flick is not an angel anymore. Yeah.
Wait, the angel failed?
Yeah.
Angels
rolled
just
a-
choose to
The angel?
succeed?
I rolled a 14.
No, you rolled a 23. He has advantage. You have magic resistance as a planetar, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh,
Shit. So I rolled a
yeah.
27. I'm good.
You're good.
I have a reaction back. I would like to do something for Ace.
All right.
And that is these. It's a 5th level. How much damage did everyone take? 35. I take half for that, yeah? Or just no damage?
It's no damage on the save.
Oh, cool. Then for Ace, please reduce that damage you took by 29.
Oh yeah, definitely magical.
I like to imagine this as like the brains from Futurama who can't hurt Fry because he's too stupid.
They're like, what is
for
it?
no reason?
Give yourself 29 health back, Ace.
We definitely have to do the Futurama Who's Who at some point. But for
Yes,
now,
please.
that is just
Did
the
you
Legion's
roll
turn.
for me already?
Oh,
or...
right. I forgot. You're in this, and I'm you.
Yeah, not to teacher myself on an int saving throw,
Ooh.
which is
Yeah, that's
Ye-
not great.
Do you
Ugh.
want to use your key to reroll it?
Yeah, diamond save is only like 1 key. How much key do I?
You are currently sitting at 9 out of 16 key.
Let's do it.
All right, how does Diamond Soul work? It's just 1 key and you reroll?
I think.
Check
That
it
is
out.
correct.
Cool. All right, good luck. This is still a very difficult save for you.
Yeah, and I know Vasu doesn't have the highest int.
18, add a d4?
No,
Oh,
still
DC's
can't do this.
23. Wouldn't
Yeah.
do anything.
Rip.
The silence that I cast is no more because it's concentration, and I'm paralyzed.
Oh, hell yeah. But you're right,
Tied,
it does
though.
take 1 more from that punch. All right. Vasu, I don't think you have any active spells either. But you do take the 35 psychic.
Ouch. Yeah, I don't have any way of resisting that.
And that is just the first thing it does on its turn. Let's have some fun. Does it get Vile back? Sure doesn't. It's got to be Ace. Nobody else can deal with Ace, and this thing knows that you're a problem. Oh, you're paralyzed.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm paralyzed.
Stay away! Stay away!
Start reaching for my
Here we
diamond.
go. With advantage. He's not within 5 feet, so these are not auto crits, but they are advantage.
He's also like 40 feet up in the air.
I'm 45 feet up in the air, so I'm not sure how that works for his range.
Oh,
He
it's
has a really long
psychic.
range.
Psychic Orb
Yeah,
is
he's-
range 120.
Yeah.
It
So
does hit.
32 hits.
My AC is 17.
Alright,
Oh.
28 points of Psych. Number 2.
Hold on, I'm mathing.
Cap.
29 hits.
I'm pretty sure that I'm down. If I can math right. Yeah, I'm down.
Second
You
hit
can
takes
just
you down.
you can just subtract it.
I had 56 health, and that did 59 damage. So it did 3 extra damage, and I had
Alright.
health.
Third attack on Ace.
But he drops into the forklift, giving him full cover.
Ace takes, thankfully, it's still not a crit, but that is one automatic death fail.
That's a good question. Does he have line of sight after I'm like inside the forklift? Because like I'm no
This thing
longer
has
able
to
to
be worth
stand.
something.
Nothing has to be worth anything. I'll tell you what. Give me... Oh my god, how do I want to do this? I need to be very careful here.
Effective cover is warranted, but a 30 is
Yeah,
still
I-
a good
I
roll.
would-
hit.
I would then say that like if it doesn't hit me, it hits that, and I'm
Okay,
just gonna fall.
here's
So
what we're gonna
like
do.
either way,
This is the first time we've done it. We're going to do it like this. When your body goes limp, I need a luck saving throw to figure out if you fall entirely in for full cover, over the edge for partial cover, or all the way out and fall and take damage. I'm going to
Oh, no.
say... 8.
Ew.
So here we go. Let me type it out so it's here ahead of time.
well, I'm not very good at luck, but let's go. This poor bird boy is just gonna die all over again.
Right. Let's play a game called How Many Senses Can Ace Lose?
All right, there you go. Good luck.
How many senses?
All right, you slump over the edge of the forklift, giving you half cover, but then a 30 still slams in for one death.
Oh yeah, that's a death save.
All
One
right.
failed death.
That is, thankfully, the end of his turn, which brings us to Vasu. Vasu, right beside you, you can see Ace goes unconscious in the forklift. which
Well,
begins-
actually, no one sees me go unconscious because I am in magical darkness. So I think the only
that's
person who can see me is Flick.
Does the darkness, was that a spell on you?
It's a magical item. It's
Okay.
the item that just lets me
man.
toggle it on and off.
Gotcha, okay.
I mean, might be a bit of metagaming, but I feel like I know enough about that item and Ace and having detect magic up at all times because of my warlock shit that like I see the forklift start to descend.
Yeah, you have very good passive insight, and you can hear that the silence has ended over here.
Yeah, you also would know that there's no mental connection anymore.
I've got
and
Ace.
Okay,
You take care of these guys.
There you are, Gale.
You're back.
There's very
Yeah,
little
I
question
think-
in my mind
I
that
think
he
so.
also makes a very
Uh,
dramatic sound when he's knocked unconscious.
Squawk.
And it like echoes 4 times, like when you get knocked out in a fighting
Right.
game.
It's just
I mean-
it's the Law and Order just dun dun.
Ding, ding. I mean, if you're gonna play Kinku, it's for that reason. You
Jeez.
just hear Dick Wolf as the credits end on Ace's life.
Again, his mom watching.
Duh. Yeah. Anywho, game. I can't really scroll around the map myself too much. What's this big beholder-looking fuck right below me?
That is the thing that just tried to kill Ace with a couple of psychic orbs and a big old mind blast. It is essentially just a giant beholder who is working with the mind flayers.
And then there's a white xenomorph-looking thing over there too.
Yeah, that is a big old devil who is trying to ignore all of you and break into the Elbrat mind. He wants the souls in there, it sounds like.
He's going for the mind. Beholder is going for Ace. Ace is knocked out. I know my priorities. How much key do I have?
Let me double check. I think it was like 13 left. Sorry, 8 left out of 16.
That's a bit less than 13.
Actually, could I do something? I forgot that I had something I could do that could actually save me from all of this.
Possibly. What would you like to do?
Shield, and then none of these hit me.
None of them hit you?
I have as
You're paralyzed.
you have advantage on all saving throws. Oh, it's saving throws.
Yeah,
You're also
you were
paralyzed.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind. It wouldn't have done anything. Forgive me.
Okay. I know I'm up in the air at some distance. How close am I to this big purple beholder guy?
It is about 15 feet below your feet.
Perfect. I will fly up a bit and give myself a 20-foot dash toward it to get advantage on the first spear strike.
Hell yeah. Doing a dive bomb approach. Just come down and skewer this thing. 31 is a big hit for 19.
Plunging attack.
Plus another D10 of fire, which gets converted to radiant.
We'll go for radiant.
Ooh, big damage on that too.
Nice. And then you said I had 8 key left?
Correct.
Give me a con save on that guy.
Alright, let's see it. 23 is good. And before you do anything else, it is going to use its reaction to blink away, having taken that damage. And it is going to blink over to next to Nomad here.
Oh, that kind of works out. And then how close am I to the xenomorph looking fella?
You are now about 10 feet above his face.
Perfect. And I don't know how you've ruled it. I haven't really done it too much to like do a dash and then attack 2 different targets at once. Do I need to do a separate 20-foot dash toward this guy, or would I still have advantage?
I think you can only get the dash thing the first time, like once per turn anyway.
That makes sense. Still, he's the only close threat, and hitting him will presumably, hopefully, protect Ace and the Elbrat mine. So we'll try to go for him with another spear strike.
Sounds good. Here comes another swing. 26 is good for 16 radiant, all of which is effective. Any bonus action?
Yeah, we'll just do an unarmed strike. Actually, we'll do tunnel fighter.
Good call. You go into your tunnel fighting stance. Alright, that brings us to Galen.
Yeah, and I will be touched down at ground level right between Ace and this guy. And the Elbrat mind.
I was going to do something really cool and elaborate, but I realized there's something just better that I can do that's a little less interesting.
Teacher, the gibbering mouthers.
Oh, yep, that is important. The silence is gone now, so I do need a strength save and a wisdom save.
I'm way out of their range. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me double check.
They only have 10 foot, right?
Okay, the ground thing is 10 feet, the gibbering is 20 feet.
Oh, well...
I don't think
You
you
could've
can
moved.
even fail
That's
on
fine.
a DC 10 anyway, but we'll find
Oh,
out.
I certainly can. Wisdom is the only one that I can fail on a
You
DC 10.
you could have moved out of that range when I shot it.
No, I
did
couldn't
move
have. I did.
You couldn't use your foot. Oh, you prone?
It's only 10 feet.
Oh, I thought it was your. Oh,
Oh,
I can try.
You are in 2 of their auras. Oh, you're good. You save against both of them. Nice. Just barely, though. You hear these maddening whispers. You swear you
Bye,
can hear all the
bitches.
kobolds in the Elbrat mine saying, "Kill them, kill them."
I know. Soon.
Oh, I hate that.
We could be landowners.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
So I'm gonna kill everybody.
What the fuck is this?
Yay!
Mass heal.
Big old heal. Oh, praise be.
Oh, that is a big old heal, yeah.
Yeah. Gale cries about how useless he is and how much God hates him. And then everybody is healed. Okay, so obviously Ace, first of all. Ace, Moat, Vasu, Gale, Nomad, and Nordo. Yeah.
I don't know how Vasu is looking
Oh.
HP wise, but also because of his Warlock thing hit him last because he heals for max.
Perfect. You're the only person that I can hit. I can't reach Flick, and Toto can't be affected by it.
Boy,
So
that is 29 on Vasu. That's a big old fucking heal.
Hell yeah.
Bless you.
Shoo.
Bless you.
Praise be. God, what a
What is it?
useless turn. What does it look like for Gale? Is it little like?
I'm gonna
is
find
it surgery
out how to
bots?
kiss
Is
you
it a
later.
gas?
You're
it's
just shooting needles out.
yeah. You know how like Conjure Barrage is like you
Yes.
throw something and then it just turns into a hail of that thing.
Mhm.
It's like that, only it's a bunch of syringes.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
I love it.
Everybody just gets pelted with a bunch of
It's like
dirty
Pulp,
medical needles.
Yeah,
like Pulp Fiction, just stabbing us in the chest.
Yeah. Everybody gets
Adrenaline.
An
an
adrenaline. shot.
adrenaline shot.
if anybody's got a fear of needles, this is not great.
Yeah. So do that. Get everybody healed up. Toto is then going to run over, pick up the dagger that he fucking dropped like a scrub.
Easy peasy.
And very importantly, and then he's gonna come over and do that on the Elbrat Mind.
Oh no!
Oh.
Stop it! Hey, stop that right now, son of a bitch!
Beautiful.
God damn it! Yeah, you watch as some of the crack from where the fiend had smashed in with the first hit repair themselves. It actually heals almost all of the damage that has been done.
I thought it didn't hit.
The very first one did. He hit for 19 points of damage with his flare.
Yeah, it was the second one.
Oh.
But yeah, then Toto's gonna come over and defend me,
I thought Vasu prevented that.
and Gale yells about how useful he is.
Where is this coming from?
I don't know, I've just felt really just down on myself lately, like some little voice.
You're
in my head.
incredibly useful to us all the time. We say it so
I've
many
always-
times.
I've always valued everything you do, and in spite of the man I am, after all of this, I promise to God I'll find out a way to kiss you.
I feel obligated for people watching the stream without any context to say that this is just because we've been having a lot of mechanical discussions for the past week. I love Gale. I think Gale is wonderful. I just think Artificer could use some buffs.
That's it, Vasu. I'm going to make you a pair of actual lips after this fight.
Bless you. Also,
We
I
have
can't remember
enough
if I'm the-
flesh
I
to
hate
use.
I can't remember if my
Oh, Vasu, guess what? I have a sex-changing ring. You can turn into a girl and get giant, like, red lipstick.
no thanks.
And a bow.
Nah, I'm good.
Top of a new round. Let's get those rolls in.
Question.
What was
Because
my
I
letter
died,
grade?
am I still paralyzed?
The effect. Why are you paralyzed right now?
Because Nomad cast a spell on me, and
Yeah,
that spell
Right,
dropped.
It's the special haste that is actually paralysis.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, it like paralysis doesn't go away just because you become unconscious.
Okay,
so
well,
I'm afraid
I'll just
so.
spend my turn being paralyzed, and then, oh, now I'm not paralyzed anymore.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, but that is gonna be how it crumbles.
At least I got near the beginning of the round where I'm no longer paralyzed.
Yeah. You've also done a fuckload with that spell. I think it probably paid for itself.
Oh, 100. Yeah, the first turn I did 162 damage. So yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
All right, that brings us over to Nordo.
Oh, right. So we keep the D4s, but we lose the D8s because of alacrity. Balls. Okay,
Also-
okay.
It is midnight. Does anybody need to wrap it here, or do we want to keep going?
I'm fine. We have to finish this.
Okay.
Totally agree. Does anything happen to me for starting in the gibbering mouth range?
Yeah,
Am I
I need
immune
a
to that after
strength save.
succeeding?
Strength save and a wisdom save.
Okay.
Both DC 10. These things are not super powerful.
I don't think I can fail the strength. Wisdom save. How many wisdom saves?
All three of them.
It's trying its best.
Oh, you're fine. You can't fail on those.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't even look at my stat. All right, cool. Is the ground difficult terrain or anything?
Double checking. It might be. Nope.
Outstanding. Well, Nordo sees this bone devil beating the shit out of the Albert Mines, and his eyes shoot over to where his mom and dad were in there earlier. But he doesn't see a clear way to get to it, so he is just going to, for now, push up next to this big purple meatball fuck. Start attacking recklessly.
The meatball
Big
man.
purple meeple. Fuck. Oh no.
If you guys don't, never mind. I shouldn't say anything. Uh, 31 is good for 13 points. This thing is looking really fucked up. It actually is not great.
If a 17 would have hit its prone, and I need a strength save if it can fail on 17.
Shit.
It's spinning again.
Yeah, this thing.
It's spinning around.
Fortunately, this time, vines burst up out of the ground and just hold it down tight, stopping the spinning.
Outstanding.
Although it's
Second
still
attack.
down. I don't know how that works. 32 is good for 13.
Alright, and
Barely
then
hanging on.
gonna try a bite and see if I can chomp its big middle center eye out of its face and finish it off.
I really hate that image.
I just want to drink its weird aberration blood, that's
It's like
all.
the Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah, it is. Gross. And that is
Oh.
exactly what happens. It is disgusting. But this viscous eye gunk fluid just begins to drain out of its eye, leaving this hollow bubble in the center of it, and then it collapses dead.
Outstanding. Nordo swallows it up with glee.
No,
His
Gross.
Glee.
shell gets those crystals on it,
It's like an oyster.
and he goes trudging over its nasty, squishy purple body, climbing over top of it towards this bone devil. And here's my last attack with the flurry.
Uh, 27 is good for 10. 17 would have missed, though.
And can I get a con save?
Maybe. Oh, that was close.
Oh, that's the DC, that rat bastard. Alright, that is my action, bonus action, movement. That's my turn.
Alright, that is Gale. If you're talking, we're not hearing anything.
He said BRB at the top of the
Oh,
round.
just kidding. I lied.
Also, his initiative should be 7 points lower anyway, because we rolled the D8 and we didn't actually have it
that's
anymore.
right. So we'll bump him down to 10. There we go. That means Nomad.
Cool. I'm going to need. Let's see. Where are the stat sheets for summons again?
They are under utilities and effects.
Utilities
Spells
and
and
scripts? Spells and AoEs. Okay, cool. Nomad's going to just see this and clap his hands together, pulling them apart, a bright light shining between them, and he calls Lucifer his angel. Sorry, whoops, that's the fiendish. I want a celestial spirit that's level 8.
Good old Lucy.
Is there a celestial spirit that block? This is all just fiendish.
There we go.
There we go.
I don't know why that says level 6. Let me check to make sure that everything is right on that.
Yeah. And I want this one to be the defender.
Okay, excellent. You should be able to control that.
Cool. Should have 80 HP. It says it's 70.
Let me double check. Sorry, roll 20 is going very, very slow all of a sudden.
Happens. I'm just looking over its stat block. Sure, it's okay. That seems right. Yeah. The only thing that's weird is its HP, which I'm gonna switch to 80.
Cool, sounds good.
Sweet. It's gonna take 4 attacks on the Spine Devil. Or whatever, not Spine Devil, whatever that is.
Alright, fire away.
$31 for 14.
Slams into his back, crunches some bone.
22 for 17.
Another
Misses.
solid hit. Burning skin, flesh melts away. 22 does just hit.
Oh, cool. 14 misses. And a 28.
28 is another good hit for 12 more.
And then I think the psionic weapon is still there. It's gonna attack the puny gibbering emissary.
Alright.
Sorry about that. Here we go. 31 for 16 force.
That is a big hit. Nearly finishes this thing off, but it is still holding on.
And that should be his turn.
Alright, that brings us to Flick.
He's gonna move like within 5 feet of it, I guess.
Sure.
Kind of. If I can get between myself and that thing, that'd be great.
Yeah. Alright, Flick is up, and still an angel, thankfully.
Yep. I've got 120 foot fly speed, so I can go wherever the fuck I want. Gonna get here, do the teleport beforehand, so I get advantage.
There's a cube there. You probably don't want to be inside.
Yes, so that is a visible effect. When this beholder thing blinked away, it left behind this field of just like crackling static energy. You're not entirely sure what it would do, but it's a visible effect at least. You can try it if you want.
I can fly, so I can just go.
You can fly above it as well.
Yeah, I can just fly above it. Ish.
Cool.
Then 2 of these.
Both hit.
Do the D4 on that, 23.
Alright, thankfully, those both hit for 88 fucking damage. which is, with the second swing, just enough to crash down through the middle of this thing's spine, and then radiant energy blows out its ribcage, and it erupts. There is nothing left of this demon.
Yes.
Does that seem to be everything? Because then I command my celestial spirit to go up and aid the others.
Let's see. When is their next initiative? They don't go until the bottom of the round. We'll play it out for the rest of the round because they might get like one more swing off before you guys are able to kill them.
Yeah.
So anything else, Flick?
That's movement and action, and I don't really have any bonus actions. So yeah, that's it.
All right, sounds good. Vasu, the only things left are these gibbering mouthers up at the top.
I'm gonna charge and spear him.
Fuck yeah. Let's see. Just going for the closest one.
Yeah, I'll just beat the fuck out of him without expending any more ki.
Sounds good. So just the basic 2-1, 22, 25, 22, an extra d10 because you got your charge in there is a grand total of 28, 40 points of damage to that closest one. That brings us over to Moat.
Yep, I don't think with my movement I can reach anything, and I can't heal Ace or Gale without touching them and hurting them. Yeah, I guess I'll just dash up into like the middle of all this and hope that they just throw themselves at me and hurt themselves.
They definitely do not look like they're very smart. They kind of just go towards the nearest hostile thing. So you're able to attract their attention pretty well. Gale.
Well, does it feel like things are starting to go quiet?
It does. You can still definitely see that there are demonic imps and stuff that are raining down as they're being killed from up above. But they basically land, appear, and then immediately die to Forbidden. So I've been kind of fast-forwarding that a little bit.
Right.
But no other signs of larger creatures or aberrations or anything from the void.
Cool. I trust these things to be stupid enough to kill themselves on Moat, so I'm gonna first take a shot at this one. Thank God for advantage.
Yeah, 22 on that. And that was on the middle one?
Yeah.
Cut.
And then I'll take my second shot on the plain one.
Nearly finishes that one off.
Nearly is what I'm shooting for, so. And then Toto's gonna... Toto's gonna try and run around this way, kind of skirting around Moat to try and take one chomp at this guy. I think he needs a couple saves.
I don't think it's only if they start on their turn. I'll double check.
Okay, so I'm gonna enter.
Creatures to start. Yeah, it's only on the start of the turn.
Perfect.
Oh no.
Toto.
Oh, wait, Night Tactics, right?
Yeah, he does.
He does
that
finally have
item.
it for real this time. Just starts tearing flesh off of this thing. Alright. Anything else?
That's gonna be it for him.
Alright, these things are gonna do what they can with their final stand. This is gonna be 2 on Toto, 1 on Moat.
Alright, the one on Moat is gonna be disadvantage.
Alright, miss with a 4 on Toto, miss with an 8 on Toto, and then disadvantage on Moat. 4. They all failed miserably.
Takes 7 points of damage.
Ow. Alright, that's bottom of the round. I'm going to roll initiative. If they aren't, like, literally the top, I'm going to assume that you can kill them. Oh, they are pretty high. You guys have a bunch of buffs and stuff to it, though. Yeah, I'm going to assume for the sake of expedience that you guys can finish off these last 3.
Flick can probably just kill 2 of them right off the bat.
Yeah,
and then Nordo just...
Flick, if you want to roll a couple of attack rolls to finish these fuckers off.
Keep you.
Might as well put that to use while you got it. Fucking 40-point swings over there.
I mean, technically he has it continuously. Didn't undo.
That's true. God,
We just have to heal him.
damn, though.
That crit
Fucking
would've been-
87-point crit. Yeah. Flint comes over and is able to cleave through 2 of these. Nordo, if you want to finish the last one off, maybe get some temp HP.
I'm all good on tip HP, but I will just for the sake of it.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and not attack recklessly just in case there's more coming. That does give me a charge on my axe, actually, so I do like that.
It does, and that is enough to finish it off.
Cool.
With that, you can see that the energy welling up inside of this thing is beginning to go stronger and stronger. There's a few more points where fiends from above have their souls kind of jettisoned down into this rift. They form for a moment, but are dogpiled quickly by all of you and forbidden, and are quickly evaporated. And even that seems to trickle away over the next 4 or 5 rounds. Like they had a force that was ready to make the leap, but once the main bulk of that force is destroyed, it trickles slower and slower until there is nobody left in that assaulting force. And eventually, after about a minute, the only thing that is really left is a bright, glowing light through which all of you can still see the souls of those inside, who seem relieved to see that you're all safe, especially Creaking Trees Ace looks at you with just this doting terror, having almost watched for the 2nd time as you come to visit her.
I give her a thumbs up.
You do. And when he does, you can see that there is this sparkling tear in her eye that wells up, and a smile. But importantly, when this connection begins to finalize, and as all of the souls inside can see your triumph over what's happened here, Nomad, you feel physically and viscerally this surge of power within you. There isn't really a super good way to use it right now, but you do regain 20 points of mana, and you can tell that you are emboldened. You are strengthened. There is a connection here that is having a very real and positive influence on your power and on your magic. Likewise, anybody else who has spellcasting of any variety gains 20 points of mana, even if you're only a half caster.
Woo.
Warlocks are a little strange. You just get all your slots back effectively.
He never used them.
I never used any
So
of
you're
them.
Planetar right now.
You're a
Do I
planetar.
get any key back?
Key is magic. Yeah, key is magic. It's affected by the bonds of sympathy just as well. Yeah, you get.
You said I got 20 MP back.
Yeah.
I have only my max is 27. I'm like almost capped out.
Do I get
I
more
was gonna
rage
say-
points back?
I should try to die more often.
So I don't want to be
Unfortunately,
greedy.
Rage is not magical and is not affected by the bonds of sympathy, unfortunately.
Does it affect
Start to sell
sorcery
it.
points?
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
I'll say
magic.
You get.
20.
Yeah, we'll say. Oh wait, hang on.
I was gonna say, I know it's a weird conversion, and also if it doesn't work on sorcery points, that's fine. I was
No, it
literally
definitely
just
would. Like sorcery is absolutely magic that is affected by this.
Wait, so he would get min P and sorcery
We'll
points?
say whatever you would normally get from a short rest, you get from this.
okay. Cool.
20.
20 sorcery points.
Technically,
Um,
sorcery points convert to mana 1-to-1,
Half.
I think.
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
it 1-to-1?
Yeah.
Cool.
It's 10 to 1 in this, isn't it?
Yeah, because we do the trickle thing. We like to multiply by 10 and then divide back down
Or
to
10
It's
to
weird.
2.
Oh,
It's,
I was gonna
it's
say-
a little weird. I like this trickle thing, but it does make the math a little weird. So I don't know if I'll do it again, but we'll find out.
I was
Flip
gonna
pet
say.
me.
I was gonna say
Is that-
like.
Is that whatever you get from a short rest thing just for him or for everybody?
I added some.
I was gonna say like before like anything happens or whatever, even while we're still kind of fighting minor enemies, if a big one doesn't happen in the round, I send the angel up to help everyone else. But also I'm connected to them. I'm asking for status. I'm asking if they're in danger.
So
you know.
obviously in our time that was like
I'm out. Same thing.
for sure, and in our time that was like a big 2.5-hour combat. In real life, that was like 14 seconds of fighting. You check in quickly, at least as soon as you're able to, and they report that the explosion did a lot of work, and the rest of them are kind of like funneling in through the wreckage of all that. Even in their weakened state, because they have the helper bot, they have all of this wonderful weaponry that you guys found. They have fared very well in this battle. They also rolled very well behind the scenes.
Like fuck.
I imagine Philo comments that things would be going a lot better if Jury would just at least share the rifle between turns.
I assume
It's
that is
the
probably
only
the
weapon
case.
I have.
I assume that Toklo and Sochi are just constantly bitching at each other.
Toklo's up there going like, wait, what the fuck? I was told we were fighting dragons. Where are the dragons?
Yeah. There is one point, thankfully, where a very large, like aberrant seahorse kind of comes down, and it looks a little bit like a dragon, but that's
Good enough for Toklo.
Is it tiny? Like it's an average seahorse.
Yeah.
I'm
Do
gonna
our
look
surroundings
around.
down here change? Are we like
Yeah.
back in the room, or is it still? Are we here?
Yeah, so after a minute, there is a point where all of you kind of focus again on these souls inside there, and you feel this welling up, this connection, this strength, and then at the end of a minute, there is this ringing kind of ping, and as it happens, those of you who had your hands against the glass of this Elbrat mine, those of you who were
Ending
near
it.
it, those of you who were touching it, feel the glass just disappear. It dissolves away, and you watch as. You know how in Minecraft when you have a stack of like 17 million blazes and then they all aggro and do that fan out, spread out thing at once? You watch as millions of souls suddenly emerge, kind of breaking this weird spatial paradox where they're all packed into this tiny imaginary space, and burst out into this just sphere of observers that all look back down on you. Twinkling like stars in all directions, their glowing souls and eyes look down. They look around, trying to make sense of what's going on, trying to make sense of what's happening. But then you watch as some of these stars drift back down towards all of you. Nordo, your father and mother, drift down, and they gently plant one foot and then the other on the ground right next to you. And they walk up, and they begin to try to speak, and nothing comes out. And it becomes apparent to them very quickly that nothing comes out when they try to speak to you. But your mom, all the same, when she has this realization, puts both of her hands against the sides of her cheek. She has to reach up. You've grown taller than she is. And your dad puts kind of a hand on the back of her shoulder and is trying to hold back his own tears. Gale, you watch as kobold after kobold after kobold, hundreds, almost 1,000 of them, walk up to you, and they look in awe for a moment, and then a couple near the front kneel and bow their heads, and a wave of kobolds behind them begins to kneel before you. Flick, you watch as this little child, Cloud, walks up to you in awe of what he's seeing, but realizing that there's a connection. He seems to know that it is you behind this image. And he kind of like puts both of his hands up, okay, wants to go up. And he makes like a flying motion as he runs around with his arms spread out. Ace, your mom, just barrels back down to the ground and basically tackles you with a hug. You can barely feel it. Her body seems to almost kind of go through yours, but there is a chill, a faint chill that you can feel against you as she gives you this ghostly hug. And one by one, each of these spirits, Vasu, even your grandma and grandpa and a couple of your other distant relatives come up and they look proud of you. And they seem to realize that you've gotten yourself tangled up in some real big adventures and all this monk stuff. Moat, likewise, you see just some of your distant relatives. You don't have as many because of the elven heritage. There are really probably only just one or two that have died in your recent lifetime that would even recognize you, but the ones that do, they give this very curt, very polite elven nod of appreciation and of respect. Nomad. None of them approach you at first. But eventually, you do see that a couple of these spirits that were inside of you do step out once more, and they begin to speak, and you can't hear what they're saying. Whatever language they're
Can I
speaking.
telepathically connect to them?
It doesn't even seem to be telepathic in nature. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on, but it's very clear that whatever these souls are saying to the other souls, they can hear each other. Do you have any sort of like observant or any like lip reading or anything like that?
No, but I do hold up a piece of paper
That's
and I write because I'm smart.
Okay.
Like, we can communicate. Can you speak common?
that's fair. Well, you write that in common.
Yeah, I write in common and all the other languages I know until they recognize one.
That's fair. And once you hit Undercommon, it's very clear that one of the angels that was inside of you kind of takes a look at the paper and gives a nod, like they'll work on it. But you watch as these 3 or 4 spirits that have been inside of you slowly begin to present a case for you and to try to assure everybody around you that what's happening here is good and that you mean no harm. And then you watch as there are still a lot that are timid, that are afraid. But you do see that a few of them, 10, 20 at first, maybe 30 or 40 after a few minutes, they do eventually come by and they look you over. Some of them look you right in the eyes if they're trying to find out if there really is no more monster inside. If you really
I take my helmet off.
Yeah. And they seem almost unfazed by that. They seem as if they probably are peering through all of this to begin with. But when you do, they see it as like a sign of respect and a sign of trust. And some of them look skeptical. Some of them look faithful, hopeful. They seem to believe that maybe something good is finally going to come of all of this. That the apocalypse that they were forced to endure, the imprisonment that they're only just now realizing was a false dream to begin with, has come to an end, and that maybe it is time for something to happen with their afterlives. And there's just a mixed bag of reactions towards you, Nomad. However, after only... if there's anything that anybody wants to do in this short time, please feel free to call it out. And actually, I can close initiative so we can do raise hands if necessary.
Can I use charades to introduce my mom to Nomad?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's actually funny, as you were doing that, your mom can definitely hear what the spirits inside of Nomad are saying, and she seems to nod along. She seems to be like, there's probably actually a point where when some of them are showing signs of doubt, when you go over there to try to introduce and say like, hey, this is Nomad, this is my friend, she goes over there and then she begins speaking. She begins nodding emphatically, trying to encourage these other spirits that you are okay, that you're worth giving a chance. And then eventually she turns to look to you and she gives you this big, hearty, double-handed handshake, Nomad. And you can't hear any of the words that she's saying, but you can tell that she's thanking you. She's thanking you for taking care of Ace, for being there, for being with him through all of this.
He simply holds up a notepad and it reads in Undercommon, "We've met before," and he just taps the side of his face where the eye is blind.
Yeah, she kind of nods and she seems to recognize that. She just continues to thank you profusely. Mood, yeah.
So not a huge deal. I probably, bow back and acknowledge the 2 people in my life that I probably met once or twice, and then I turn over and I see Nordo, and I think about going over, but then I think better of it to let him kind of have his own moment. And then I turn over and I see Gale being greeted and bowed at to literally thousands and thousands of kobolds, and I just kind of stand back and watch that for a while. That's it.
Absolutely. Okay, excellent. All right, cool. Nordo.
Yeah, Nordo just lets the axe fall out of his hand and kind of clank on the ground, and to the extent that there's any tactile sensation to these souls, does the same to his mother. Just kind of studies her face for a second, having literally never seen her. She had died before he ever hatched.
Yeah.
And then he, after a little bit of that, reaches in his bag and pulls out his sketchbook with all the drawings he's done of all the places he's traveled over the years, and kind of just sits down with him and starts, since they can't really talk to each other, just starts kind of thumbing through the book and showing him his paintings.
Absolutely. They pull you in for a big group hug the whole time, and she looks familiar even though you've never seen her. There's a little bit of resemblance to Leah, although she's certainly shorter. She's a little bit stouter and wider across the jaw. But they are enamored, and they're happy to look through all of these things. At first, your dad kind of wonders if this is are you about to show us something important? Is this a business thing? But then it becomes very clear that you're just reminiscing. You're just spending time. And he goes in and he begins to watch all of these. He points out some of his favorites. He probably points to a couple of places. I don't know if you've drawn anything from back home, but places that he recognizes. And while that is all going on, Flick, what is up with Cloud?
Yeah, so we can touch them at all, or no?
It does seem so. So everybody else has kind of this almost partially real feel to them, where they kind of collide and then they bounce back out a little. Almost like lag in a video game, where it kind of has to correct itself anytime that there's an overlap. You are a little surprised after seeing everybody else deal with that when you bend down to either pick up or give a high five to Cloud, it's a solid physical interaction.
Huh.
Yeah, you are able to basically, like, you feel everything. You can actually feel a little bit of warmth from the paws of his palm pad.
I was gonna pick him up and fly him around because he seemed like that's what he wanted.
Absolutely, and once you get within proximity of him, within like 5 or 10 feet, you can hear laughter and giggling. I don't know who you are, but this is fun. Are you here to save me? Are you here to play?
Yeah, I'm both.
Do you know where my mom is? I lost her.
We can try to find her. I know when lies happen. I don't necessarily mean I can.
You're capable of lying, yeah.
Okay.
But you'll know.
Yeah, I'm not sure where she's at. We can look.
All right, maybe let's fly over there.
I know where she's at. Okay.
And he's young
then
enough
at
that
some
it
point,
kind of, it's easy to kind of change the subject with him. And he is just intrigued
Hmm.
by all of the magic that's happening, and that there's an angel that he feels oddly familiar with. He seems to... You can tell that even at his young age, there's a connection that he recognizes, and he looks at you a little funny sometimes. There's a point where he kind of like touches the side of your face, and then he kind of touches his own, and he seems to be like, oh, we kind of look a little the same. There's some recognition that's going on there.
me too. At some point when we're flying, I have invisibility at will apparently, so I'll just make it so he feels like he's flying
Oh my
without
god.
me.
Yeah. He is laughing and giggling and having a blast with every bit of this. And there's a moment when you go invisible where he seems a little startled or like suddenly afraid to be alone. But then you can kind of reassure him, and he can feel that you're still holding him. You've just gone invisible. And he kind of clutches onto one of your hands as he continues to fly.
Yeah, I'll just do that for a while.
All right. Looping back around, did anybody have anything else?
While we're going around, I'm actually gonna heal Ace real quick.
That's
I've got
probably a good
4
Yeah.
these heals, so
Yeah, if no one wants to save some of his mana to let Flick heal me,
Oh
yeah.
no, Nomad already healed Ace quite
okay,
a lot.
then I'm at full health. You don't have to worry about that then.
Okay.
That was
do
your
you want
full
some
health?
healing too?
Yeah, so he healed me. He already healed me once to half. I was at 69, and you ruined it. And now I'm at full.
Well, I don't want to lose my status as a healer.
Is that a lie? Is that a lie? Say what now?
Sounds like someone's being dramatic.
No, it's not.
I
But-
mean, these are free.
One doesn't lose
So-
the status of healer by being healed, Jill.
Well, all right.
Insight,
Okay with
insight, insight. Let's see what he feels.
This will get
Sure,
rid of any
yeah.
curses or poison or disease or whatever too. So
Oh, I think I'm actually feeling pretty good. It's like bleeding from an open wound.
Hey, Flick, that one was a lie.
What?
who could have guessed? Well, you don't have to lie about it. Is there a reason you don't want me to do it?
Not another.
There's another lie. Okay. You could talk to me about it, you know.
I don't know if I can.
I just told you you could, though.
Also, Planetars have telepathy, so you can just have a private channel connection with him if you wanted.
It's true. Would it be better if we talk in here?
It would be better if we talk back in my sad shack.
Okay, we can wait.
Thanks.
I'm actually not sure if I'll fit in there. I'll have to use
Oh, I've still got this when I pick up my knife.
A knife.
No.
All right, Nomad. Yes.
Sorry, what's that?
Hands up. What you got?
Oh yeah, he just scans the area real quick, cursory glance to see if he notices any of his old kobold pack there.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Well, let me double check. Map. Where are? Oh yeah. Yes. There are. Yeah. You would see one or two. And in fact, one or two would recognize you, and then they would kind of like fetch others who have to be kind of like reintroduced for a moment. But then they're like, "Oh yeah, that is." You can't make out any of the words, but you can absolutely read their body language and the conversation they're having.
Can Flick translate for us?
Is it just Cloud that I can touch, or is everybody?
Yeah,
touchable?
can Lucy talk to them as well, being an angel?
Flick first, because you asked first. You are able to touch others if you want. If you go over and like shake Creaking Tree's hand, you can feel it physically.
Yeah.
You can also hear her, but what you are able to quickly deduce, because you're doing some investigation, is that the hearing is limited for you. It's kind of like a 5 or 10 foot radius. It's definitely not like you weren't able to hear the speech that Lucy was giving from way over there. So whatever you've got is kind of a limited thing. But yeah, you can kind of get close enough to have one-on-one or small group conversations. And likewise, Nomad, yeah, with the help of Flick and also with the being able to write to Lucy and the others, you are able to kind of put some messages out there if you want. There is, well, you wouldn't know that. So yes, you can start to write up some messages if you would like.
Can Lucy understand them?
The messages that you write, or
No, can Lucy's an angel?
oh,
like
the
Flick.
celestial spirit. Yes, Lucy seems to be able to kind of be in the same situation as Flick, where she can touch them and hear within a short radius.
Oh, then I connect to her mind and just listen to what she's listening.
Okay, yeah, and it kind of is a confirmation of what you had suspected, where it sounds like several of these souls are trying to plead a case for you. They're trying to make a case that we've seen what he's done with his freedom. He's been given a chance to start new, and he has become just as human as any of us ever were. He's not perfect. He's made mistakes. He's made errors, but none of us were perfect.
To help with that, I'm going to go ahead and lay out some of my newsletters that show Nomad in a good light, kind of just
Absolutely.
put them out, and so they can just read them. I don't know if they can touch them, but I'll like lay them out so they can read them.
Yeah, and you watch as the kobolds that recognize you, like, yeah, he helped us. He would protect us from the other ones for a while. We saw him fight his own kind sometimes. And some of the others tell stories about the adventures that you've gone on up to the volcano, fighting in Finest, helping at the ruins of Beetlejuice. Times where not only have you done heroic and brave things, but you have specifically helped fight against the mind flayers that are still part of the hive.
While starving.
And they're definitely just trying to plead a case that this is okay, that this whatever is happening might be good, it might be okay. Ace, what's up?
I also just want to take a look around, like during this time before everything goes back to normal, and maybe a little bit afterwards. See if I can see anything with my true sight and what's going on. Just kind of get a feel for it and what these are as well.
Yeah. With your true sight, one thing that is definitely the case for you is you have a much better picture back into the real world. You can tell that what is happening here is there are multiple planes of existence and possibly even locations within the same plane of existence that are being stacked on top of each other in sort of this weird, grotesque way. You can definitely tell that these obelisks up here appear to be the inside of a temple of some sort that have just been kind of mushed into this location. And you suspect that it is because of this rift that has been opened by the project. Because you can still see that Trace and Jerry are still working on this ritual. It's not quite done yet. You can see that they're calling out to each other. You can hear faintly the words and the rituals that they're casting. But as you look out over the spirits and the angels and everything around you, I don't know if it's surprising or unsurprising, it is what it is. What you see is not false in any way. It is not an illusion. Nordo.
This is kind of weird and out there, and maybe a long shot. Way back when we were in Finest, we got a message from their druid friend there, Lilavati, that the Savage Company had like come in and was like currently bombing the shit out of Finest. It sounded like.
Right.
Is Lilavati? Do we, amongst the souls here, do we see Lilavati?
You begin
And
to
or the other, like the older, like turtle woman who had sort of, I think she had said, had like led the distraction party against the.
Yeah, and I think she was also the one that sold you Kakishi, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, she was. Yep.
You begin to kind of focus your thoughts on Lilavati, and you begin to look around, and there's no sign of her. She does not appear. But when you begin to drift a little bit over towards the old turtle woman, it is almost kind of. It's as if the sympathy and the thoughts that you're having draw this person out of the crowd towards you. Because sure enough, you watch as this feeble old turtle woman begins to kind of hobble your way on a cane. And she's got a big smile on her face and these kind of baggy eyes with a little bit of droop at the corners. She seems to understand what's going on and where she is and what has happened to her. And it's very clear to you.
Is Kakishi with her?
Kakishi, you know what? Yeah, as you're kind of focusing on her coming over, there's a little bit of a flitting, colorful wings. As I said, a dangerous precedent here. You do watch as Kakishi from the ether kind of flaps down and comes to a rest on her shoulder.
Is she pissed?
Yeah, I was to say.
She does give a little bit of a weird look, but she gives like, whatever. It's adventurous shit. Also, she's like a professional pet dealer during the olden days, which means like these pets fucking die all the time anyway. She's... But you do see that behind her, just as your thoughts drift in that direction anyway, there is a crowd of hundreds or thousands of Threeking. A mix of lizard folk in there every now and then, a handful of Wilden. And although Lilavati is not among them, you do see a very, very large percentage of the population of Finest is inside of here.
Okay. Nordolo kind of leave his book for his parents to keep looking at, especially leaving it on the drawing of Leah that he's made more recently for like current state and appearance. And just kind of walk over to that crowd, and I don't know that he even really does or says much, but just kind of, I don't know.
There is kind of a look that the older turtle does as she turns to the side and kind of like realizes that you're having this realization. And she puts a hand at your side, and it's kind of this false feeling, just like everybody else has been experiencing besides Flick. But it's enough to get your attention. And she gives a wizened look, and she begins to kind of extend an arm and holds Kakishi out towards you, like she wants you to take Kakishi.
Yeah, I'll sort of hold my hand out and hold the finger out for Kakishi to sort of perch on it if she wants to.
Yeah, she begins to kind of like scoot down this woman's arm, and then all at once, Kakishi sucks into you, right through the chest. And then you turn and you look at the old woman, straight into you. And you look out to the crowd, one by one, blink of an eye, Threeking after Threeking, whisks into you. Looking around Moat, you watch as these two elven elders both give one more nod, as if they seem to recognize what's about to happen. And with a flash, both of them absorbed into you. Flick, Cloud looks at you. It's like, okay, you know, I think I'm going to come with you. Yeah, I can help. And just like that, straight into the center of your chest. Ace, your mom walks over. She seems to realize that this is happening, and she comes to you, and she rushes towards you and puts her arms wide for a hug. And as soon as she lands, straight through you.
Hold on.
Into you. Yeah, what's up? You are able to, for a brief moment, throw your hands out.
I'm gonna fucking The Matrix this.
Oh, yeah. You kind of, like... The funniest and cutest image is that what you start doing is running away at exactly the right speed so that you can maintain a hug without having her, like, get stuck into... Yeah, you're basically stiff-arming your mom while hugging her at the same time. And she smiles, and she seems to...
Overpower me because I am weak as hell.
yeah, it doesn't last
Just
for
picks
long.
me up off the ground.
But with a nat 20 dex save, you are able to get one real good hug in with your mom, and then she melds with you. Vasu, you see that some of your ancestors, and then also people that you don't recognize, but they are all wearing monastic garb, clothing from your order of the monks that guard all of Eisenmar and the Hook Diamonds. They begin to line up almost like fucking Avatar, and one by one they give a nod.
I was gonna say, is this like that scene from Avatar where I see all the other avatars?
It kind of has a little bit of that vibe. As each of these...
But I imagine, like, before all the heavy shit happens, I'm like twirling around my spear, which I got from my father, and I'm showing it off to his parents, and I'm like, yeah, look at this. I got it from him, but I made it better.
Absolutely.
And oh god, why are you getting so close? This is weird. Oh, who the fuck are all these people?
It's like a zombie movie.
Yeah. And you watch as after the people that you recognize go first, Gale, you watch as one by one each of these kobolds, some of them peasants that you've never heard of, some of them people that knew you from the palace, some of them literally your brothers, your sisters, your siblings, people that were ahead of you in line for the throne, some that were behind you in line for the throne. And it's always hard to tell with kobolds because it's kind of a communal thing, but there's a pair of older kobolds that come by, and maybe they're parents, maybe they're not, it's hard to say. But they give you this look of respect and admiration that they would give to not just a king, but someone who has come to save them and has come to help them. And they give you nods, they give you bows, some shake you, some of them even try to give you a hug, and one by one, you feel that their power kind of merges with your own, and they begin to come along for the ride. And then after all of these recognized people come through, you see billions of souls just begin to blink and twinkle into energy. And they begin to rain down on you, on all of you, spreading themselves across all of you, including you, Nomad. You see that some are reluctant. There are definitely a few that, like, very deliberately whiz past you in just the blink of an eye and go to somebody else. But there are some that rain down straight on you, and they want to be a part of you for this journey.
Even as this is happening right now,
I can tell
my
you...
old...
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, is my old pack still here? Still in front of me?
Yes, and they would be some of the first to merge, but you could do something briefly if you wanted to before that happens.
Yeah, to them specifically. Nomad falls onto his knees, the helmet clattering onto the ground, and fully weeps. And in both telepathy and physically, he actually tries to say it physically, and with Lucy translating it to them, he apologizes for his failure and weakness, and that he's been trying to make up for it all this time, and is failing.
Put their hands on your shoulders, and they do their best to make it very clear that you helped them, and they know that you are doing your best. And some of them even kind of like puff their chests out, and they can't really express it verbally to you, but you get and my axe vibe, like they will do their best to help you become better, to be who you want to be, to become your own person instead of part of a hive. They want to see you succeed just as much as you do. And after a few seconds of all of this twinkling rain of energy that is kind of being imparted to all of you, everything very suddenly just whoop, and you're back out to the normal room. The rift shuts down. You can hear the machine spinning down to a slow. You can see crackling arcane energy that begins to slowly die away. And you look around, and you find Trace, and you find Jerry, and they are looking at all of you. And Jerry begins like, oh, jeez, did this work? Did it survive that explosion? And he like kind of looks up at where a patch of the floor is, or the ceiling has fallen through. And Trace kind of comes by and he scrutinizes. Yeah, no, we did it. We're good. This is just the start, but step one good. And from the distance, there is kind of the sound of demonic fleeing, wings flapping away, screeching, And as you guys kind of make your way up top, you can see that the last few lines of fiends that had been at the ready for this retreat. Some of them literally melting away as they try to retreat through the Forbiddens. Some of them getting shot down by the heroes that are still up there. But everything for the time being goes quiet again, except that now you feel empowered and with a sense of duty and an understanding that you're on the clock. And this feeling of understanding is a little bit reinforced when looking around all throughout the air, even this far deep under the ocean. There are just constant sparkles of arcane energy that each look like they could threaten to rip open a portal at any moment. And sometimes one will flash open and you'll see a rift a few feet wide that peers into a sunny valley or a snowing mountain, places that it's hard to say if they're from this world or any other. But they only blink for a moment and then they immediately reclose again. But that sensation, that effect, lingers for as long as you watch it. And it seems to just be a new condition of the world around you, that there is this crackling arcane energy ready to burst at any moment.
Does it look like it's any specific plane, or does it look like it's like a random plane each time?
You can give me perception nor investigation.
I want to.
Well, he's doing planes since I went to that alternate universe.
Minimum
Does it look
25?
more like an alternate universe?
You could also give me either perception or investigation.
Could I do history?
Sure. Why not?
Since I went there.
Windows.
I don't have access to my computer right now.
Oh yeah, I'll roll it for you. Notably, history is not a memory check, but history might get you a useful result here, so I'll roll it for you.
Oh, if it's a memory check, I remember absolutely everything.
That's a good point, so I'll keep that in mind too, but I'll also roll history real quick. Moat, they're places. They're definitely distant places. It could be anywhere. It could be other worlds. It could be the same world. It's nearly impossible to say. And Ace, even with the 25, that's also kind of the vibe that you get. These are definitely other places, but there is no saying if it's this world or any other. You can theorize whatever you want, but you can't really... nothing pops out as a confirmation one way or the other.
Does the string react to them?
Does the what react to them?
The string.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you would every now and then feel just kind of a warm buzz. When one of the little rifts kind of pops up near you, it seems to have a very mild reaction. It doesn't go flying out or anything like that, but it seems to. But importantly, Nomad, with your perfect memory and your 32 on history, you can at the very least tell that some of these rifts open to distant places that you've only heard about or read about on the same plane of existence. And with a 32 in history, you might be able to deduce that you see some very impressive buildings in some of these portals that if they did exist in this world, you feel like you would know about them, but you don't. So you can kind of make of that whatever you will.
Possibly other times.
Ace.
I'll just do this and we can leave it off as a cliffhanger if you want, but I'm just going to shove Loosh through one of these holes and then just leave him there for 10 minutes and then pull him back after that, but we can leave that for next time since it's so late.
Perfect. It is late. We're almost an hour over. We should probably wrap up here. Over the week, we got to decide where you guys are headed next. But we will...
Let's fuck that church up.
Let's kill slavers.
I will throw a poll up. You guys can discuss it, and we'll sort that out over the course of the week.
Let's
Hell yeah.
Let's go murder farmers. Let's teach these things.
Let's go murder some farmers. All right.
When...
Bounce y'all. I'll
It
see
could be
you all next
landowners.
week.
Later.
See you guys.
Later.
Love you all. I love the session back. Yeah, excellent.
Good luck.
Alright, night.
Take care.